Just sitting there, Zaffy? Were you just staying on the... Did you just leave the page open? Is that the... Oh, I gotta make the Discord announcement. Storage Grunter Simulator. There are bugs inside of me, and the bugs are wanting to be free. Don't be full of bugs, tee-hee. We are all bugs. There we go. That'll be good. No, I literally opened Twitch as you went live. I have breakfast, and I was like, "Fuck it." Oh yeah, you need something to watch while you eat. I get it. Breakfast. It's almost 2 p.m. What the hell? Well, probably. I mean, time zones. I need brain rot. Yeah, I get that. I am brain rot. Oh, I get you. I definitely had a weird amount of sleep today. Why eat that? That's so dry. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, it's so dry. Yeah, it's 11:44, but still not a healthy time. But yeah, fair. I woke up at I think 9 today. Was in bed for a little while. Mostly, I basically had, I think, 2.5 White Claws and then cocked the fuck out. It wasn't a biscuit. It was these are the knockoff Fig Newtons my wife got me. They're not even the real Fig Newtons. They're the knockoff ones. I can't even afford real Fig Newton. I gotta get the fucking Aldi brand Fig Newton. The thing about like non-Fig Newtons though is like how dry they end up being. Versus like normal Fig Newtons, which are, I think, wet and wacky and wild. But like any of the non-Fig Newton brand Fig bars always end up being, 20% more wasps and incredibly dry. Is that why I get hives when I eat Fig Newtons? Because of the wasps? Because they make a hive? Or because I'm also allergic to wasps and bees? Well, wait a second here. I wonder how much wasp matter makes it into Fig Newtons. Ah, okay. I was wondering actually. So wasps do die inside of figs, but they're fully enzymatically digested by the fig. So since I am allergic to wasps, I can eat figs because the wasps fully go into the fig tummy. I wanted to peep that. I'm finding some information from BBC Science Focus that apparently some figs are pollinated by wasps, and the figs eat the fucking wasps. So all of the wasp parts are fully digested. Yeah, it's one of the only fruit to eat. Pineapple technically eat you because of the enzymes in the pineapple. Pineapples are acidic, so when you're eating a pineapple, they're technically eating you back. You just eat them faster than they can eat you. Hold on, this is specifically the Borderlands 2 Arid Badlands theme. You caught on. I needed a banjo tune, and I picked this one, so. What a birthday stream. It was a really good stream. I think I have some ideas for the next BFW, and I'm excited to do it again. Honestly, happy that I had so many friends who wanted to be involved again. One of these days, we'll get Rock in there. Metaru is too much of a coward to join, so. I like to think that Metaru is afraid of me. So, and this is just further proof they're afraid of me. Pineapples are sprayed with ethanol to get them to fruit faster. Huh, the more you learn. Metaru can't survive the 8 bears. Metaru would never be able to survive me putting them against 8 different bears, so. Oh, dude. I woke up and did all my, I caught up on all my New York Times games in bed today. I did not do the big crossword because fuck the big crossword. I'm gonna say the big crossword in New York Times, the big New York Times crossword is bullshit. Absolute bullshit. Genuinely a fucking nightmare to do. I think I've only completed one normally. Sometimes I literally just start guessing letters. I'm just like, fuck it. I don't think the normal New York Times. I think crossword puzzles in general might be bullshit. I will be 100% though. I think that they do help with some cognitive function a little bit because it do make you think. But it make you think so hard that steam come out of your ear, and then you could feel like the part of your brain you never use, the good part of your brain that you're supposed to use, go. Is there like a crossword battle pass that forces you to play every day? It's the New York Times crossword, so like I don't know what their one is today. New York Times games. I did the strands pretty easily. I did the mini. The mini took me 4 minutes, which it shouldn't have taken me 4 minutes, but. Oh, that's right. You have to subscribe, but I'm not logged in. Well, will you count if I log in on the webpage with my desktop? I don't need everything that you have. I only need the Games Pass. Okay, I can log in to my Google account. Yeah, what's the crossword today anyway? Yeah, let me peep this up real quick. Let's do this before we get into Storage Hunter Simulator. Give me a moment here. Where's my camera at? There it is. And then display capture. F11 this. Yeah, see, this one, I mean, that's Tesla. Let's see. Garment for Dracula. Cape. Big Stuff Cookie. Don't know what that is. Exchange of negative commercials. Don't know what that is off the top of my head. Certain draft picks. Don't know what that is. My Heavens. Classic Robert De Niro line in Taxi Driver. You talking to me? Don't know what that is. Bout Enders for short. Don't know what that is. Shift tab and return. Keys. 9-digit ID. SSN. Yeah. Nickname for Hayden or Hemingway. Don't know what that is. Crescent Moon. Don't know what that is. Hold it right there. Is this you talking to me? Bay Area airport code. I see. How are you going to know the Bay Area airport code? Right? Great Lakes Tribe. Wish I knew what that was. Don't know what that is. Walk heavily as through muck or snow. Tread. Don't know what that is. Los. LOS. I think that's Los Alamos in New Mexico. Beast that brays. Mule. Donkey. I don't know. And you talking to me. Noah's. That's Ark. Total up. Fiddlesticks. I know they say Fiddlesticks and Voices the Void. George Jetson's dog. I don't remember the dog from the Jetsons. Timothy Leary's drug of choice. Don't know what that is. Sri Lanka. I know what that is. Absolutely positively not. Don't know what that is. No longer own one's plate. Nope. Nope. Bean. Flick your bean. Lest we forget. I'm done with you. I don't know what that is. Italy's Villa de Pompe. I don't know what that is. Parisian cap. Beret. Hello, sailor. Ahoy. Eye annoyance. Sty. No. Lash, no. Carne asada. Aloha State Goose, don't know what that is. That'd be the Hawaii bird. Gear Tooth. Cog, no. I don't know what the thing is. Where the wild things. I know what that one are. Baby's game. Fucking violent hockey. Moves like molasses. Slow. See, something about the big crossword takes me forever. This is definitely one where I've gotten enough of it where I think I can get it on my own when I get back to it. But yeah, it's genuinely the normal crossword is genuinely a fucking nightmare. I do like it. I do like playing it, but it is something where I'm like, okay, I'm going to sit here for an hour and get this done. You talking to me as a Taxi Driver coach? Yeah, I thought that was you talking to me. Or I've seen Taxi Driver. It's got Jodie Foster in there. Not Jane Fonda. Yeah, Jodie Foster. Jodie Foster told Hinckley to shoot Reagan. That was the... And now Hinckley is making music on YouTube. When are you going to go back to System Shock 2? I think tomorrow. If we don't get bored of Storage Simulator today, then I think tomorrow. Today might be the final final auctions for Storage Hunter Simulator. I'm not sure yet, but I'm gonna get back into it. I just wanted to play something a little bit less brain thinky today because BFW was a lot yesterday. So it was a lot. It was a lot, dude. You gotta let me play a little bit of my crap. Want to read a dictionary one day? Just read, dude. A dictionary isn't going to be able to teach you to utilize words properly. A dictionary is just going to tell you what the definition of words is. With reading, you're going to be able to see how words are properly used within the parlance with which you want to be able to use them. Thoroughly rotted my brain. Yeah, we didn't even get to like every guy. I not a lot. I don't even think that much lore stuff happened last night in BFW, but I will say I think it was a good show. I think we did good. I think I had a good time, and I'm ready to on the next BFW. I'm ready to run some crazier shit. All right. Well, let's see. So we were locked up. We got a prawn shop now. Call me a shrimp the way I got my prawn shop ready. Well, yeah, we need loot. Oh my god, we need fat loot. Dude, what the fuck? We need fat loot. I need fat loot right now. I need fat loot. Before the end of the day, I need fat loot. I guess I'm gonna go junkyard, dude. How else am I gonna be able to get rid of the things in my pawn shop without the fat loot within my pawn shop? We need fat loot. I need shit to sell. Oh, you know what? Should I go to junkyard or should I go big boy auction? 1800 might be enough to go big boy auction. I don't know. I kind of don't want to go to a big boy auction without like 2,000 in the pocket. Brendan was destroyed by the haze. I think, yeah. When I made the haze wrestler, I think I may have given him way too cool moves. I didn't think that the moves I was giving him were as cool as they were. And then I was like, oh, wait a second here. I kind of made him too fucking cool, didn't I? So sad Duke Nukem lost. I think in BFW history, I don't think Duke Nukem has ever won a match. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think he has stayed a loser. But just the way I like it. Oh fuck, that's right. All my juice is gone. Yeah. Well, hey, you know what? You got to lose or gain funny juice, so. Number get larger or number get smaller? I broke even. Yeah, that'll happen to you too. 550k down to 25k. Better start earning. Let me get a peep here. Good chair. You get a walker in there. You got a table in there. Yeah, I mean, I'll take it, but I'm not going to go too hard on this. So. I came away with only 1.9k juice. Ooh. BFW has a way of ripping out your funny juice, yeah. You will lose money. You will lose funny. You guys are going fucking crazy with this. I don't know why you're going this high. I mean, I guess it's a level 2 auction, but I mean, I'll put 20 down. I'll bring it up to 300. Why do you want to bring it up to 330, Camille? Come on, dude. I'm going to put an end to this. I'm going to bring it up to 370. Why don't you stop? Camille, I'll bring it up to 400, buddy. I don't think you want to go further than this. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought. Your wife only gave you $390 to spend today, buddy. We all know. All right, move you out of the way. Got some shit to fix. 690k to nothing. Damn it, Brendan. Why didn't you say the Haze Trooper was on Nectar? Not gonna lie to you. Did not think that the match was going to go that way. Because I had done a bunch of editing on my character to try to figure out like how to utilize it. Forgot that he had the ability to teleport in midair. Kind of goofed up on that. Kind of my bad on that part. That was also a surprise to me that the Haze Trooper won, so. Gonna be 100% real with you. I don't think he would have won in any other circumstance. Somehow he felt the energy and the power of the crowd. You gave him a fucking Mugen moveset. Well, I just didn't think the Dragon Ball Z stuff would do that much damage to my guy. What is happening? What are you doing? Why are you worming? Brendan, have you seen that you can get knight armor in this game? No, but I'm not surprised. I'm not into like the fun for me in this game is collect them on my thing, bring them on ball running away, ball. Collect them on my thing, bring it to the pawn shop, have my sweet son Jason sell it for me. BFW's triumphant return reconfirmed why I would never gamble more than $15 to $20. Even that might be too much. I don't care if I do that. My favorite thing about gambling in BFW is that there are a couple people who are BFW veterans and they will still vote against NES Jason just because. Like, I love when people vote against NES Jason just because technically it's like, it's an easy W. You know 99% of the time. NES Jason is like the strongest wrestler to the point where we've had to put a limiter on them. But I love that people will still vote against him, and it gives me hope that one day he'll lose clean in the ring. I went big on NES Jason. He's an easy W. Maybe Speaking almost had him. Maybe Speaking got him a near fall. Almost got him. I didn't fuck with NES Jason. He had fucked up aura. Undefeated. The only wrestler in all of BFW that off the top of my head is undefeated. Well, unpinned in the ring. They've lost a battle royale, but undefeated in singles competition. Am I going the right way? Am I starting to Kamarocha this place yet, or am I at? Oh, that's right. We got to turn around. I am starting to Kamarocha this place a little bit. 2B lost to him. No, 2B did not beat him. It was a close match though. 2B almost got him. I'm both mad and happy that Isaac beat Neko Arc. I'm kind of mad that we goofed up the bets and kind of spoiled it because I had a better lead-in for that. Neko Arc, Necro Morph. I had a better joke for that, but I was also kind of a White Claw and a half deep. Future BFWs I will not be drinking. That was the only one because birthday. Now that I am 32 years old, my third eye is fucking open. I'm seeing the chakra and the ley lines. Crazy to be 32 in 2025. Bro really said he's 32 years old in 2025. Bro really said he breathes. Bro really said he likes to eat porridge and soups. Dude really said that he freaking loves having a good time. All right, where's my sweet son? Hello, Jason. I have things for you to sell. My pawn shop, son. Brendan is old man core now? Yeah. Bro is 32 in the year 3025. I will tell you, my favorite part about drinking, if I drink to get a buzz, but I don't drink to get drunk, honestly, I had the best sleep of my life. I had an amazing set. I had some great fucking sleep. I had an awesome fucking nap. I had a great snooze. My favorite part of sleeping, I get a good fucking snooze. It's good. Did wake up with like a weird feeling that I had some kind of nightmare, but I had a really like deep sleep. It was good. I will put you down for nap time. What are you writing it on the ledger? Ah, Brendan, nap time. Putting it down for a 3 p.m. nap time? Yeah, thank you so much. Me when I'm a millennial and I scream and slap my hands in the ground and yell, "We need an adult daycare. I want to be able to have nap time as well. I want to sleep in a cot. I want apple juice brought to me." Makes me think of how there are some like malls and stuff that have like a husband daycare or whatever. I'm just like, listen, buddy, you got your phone, you shop with your wife. The only time I don't like shopping with Shelby is when she wants to go into the smells store because there's too many smells. There's far too many smells. I can't handle that many smells, all right? I don't like going to the smell store. There's way too many smells. My olfactory senses are burning. I do not need that many. I hate shopping in general. Yeah, well, don't be shopping in general, dude. Go to the shopping channel. What are you using? Why are you using the auctioneer Discord like that? Bazinga. Smells store? Yeah, like a perfume or like a good smell store. Why are you shopping in general? Are you supposed to be shopping in the shopping channel? Weak, I have no sense of smell. Gas leak, I die. Reminds me of when somebody stink bombed GameStop when I worked there. And I thought it was a gas leak, so I closed the store early. And then in the morning when I opened, I found the remnants of the stink bomb. Same, and I love going into bed at Bath & Body Works. Bath & Body Works isn't smell good store, right? Too many smells. Far too many smells. There's too many. I'm overwhelmed. Can't handle it. Too many smells. Let's do, level 3. Let's see. don't feel like I'm doing a level 3. I feel like it's going to be a lot, but we'll try it out. Because I'm going to have to bring it to, like, the verification dudes. They're going to have to verify that shit. I'm going to have to pay them for it. Alrighty, we'll do this one. I don't want to go above 1,200, so I'll let them play first. This is dog shit. There is no way they need to go above. Yeah, I see one Urpal. That's maybe 300 at best. I'm not gonna, if they want to go above 1,200, I'm going to let them have it. This ain't worth it. They don't know. They don't know. They don't know. They don't know it's not worth it. Listen, I'll go 1,200 or under. But y'all ain't know. It's not worth that much. It's not worth that much. It's not even worth 800. I'm going to put a bid on it. I'll go up to 1,000. I hope you don't bring it up to 1,000, Leo. I know you like to fuck around, buddy. That's what I thought. That's what I thought, Leo. I'm gonna, like I said, I'll go batting for 1,000. You want to go above that? You're fucking stupid. That's what I thought, buddy. Yeah. Talk to your wife, maybe. Maybe get your checkbook back from your wife, huh, bud? Send the message, Brendan. I send the message. I let him know. Oh, I didn't know the wine was there. Oh, you know what? Maybe I'll break even. Up and broke it. Yep, understood. Send it out, Brendel. Send it out. Yeah, maybe talk to your wife about your freaking checkbook, loser. Me when I kick that guy's ass at the funny auction. What is that, a little guy? Oh, a little guy. That might be worth it. We're gonna bring that little guy to our little guy. You don't worry. I got a guy for the. Oh, wait a moment, baby. That one down to Georgia. I thought I'd just have to go to my little guy, but it looking like I don't have to just go to my little guy. I got a guy for little guys and a guy for little guy violins. Got to bring this to my little guy, my violin guy. Wait a darn second here, Buster. Hi, Chad. I just had Mountain Dew Pitch Black for the first time, and it gave me violent diarrhea. My brother is weird, and I guess he's eBaying me the Mountain Dew Baja Blast Deep Dive, which I think is an expired can, because he was like, do you want this? And I said, sure. So I think I'm getting a 2-year-old expired can of Mountain Dew. So you know what that means, right? That means I got to do a Mountain Dew review. That means I got to bring the Mountain Dew review back. I don't know why he's buying a 2-year-old expired can, but I guess, yeah, I got to bring the Mountain Dew review back for this. I got to do it. I got to do the do. Even if the can is expired, I got to do the do. I'd be drinking expired Mountain Dew again, I guess. I want a gem. He's bringing all the old vids back. Yeah, I mean, I got to bring the Mountain Dew review back. I mean, my green screen is broken, so I'm going to have to figure out a way to do it. I've been wanting to look at a new format for the Mountain Dew review if I brought it back, so I think I can use this static cam angle for something. You gonna LA Beast that shit? I'll be fine, dude. Do you not remember the Baja video where I drank like all those Mountain Dews out of my big unification bowl for Cheetos? I drank that huge, like, all of those were expired by at least a year or two. Just film it in the forest. I like, potentially I could. I do have a forest behind my house, but you got to remember how steep the hill is to get down there from my backyard. It's kind of a pain, dog. Was the aftermath that vile? Yeah, I mean, I threw up, but like, that's just, I mean, I've had expired soda before. A little bit of botulism never hurt me. Yeah, and you threw them all up. Yeah, a little bit of botulism never hurt me, pal. It'll make me stronger, so. And yeah, I had a hazement, and yeah, it made me sick. But only after the 5th hazement, so. Whatever, dude. If LA Beast can survive, so too can I. Oh, wait, no, I need that gem back. Thank you. Oh, did I drop is the gem on the ground? Or is it in the back of the pick-em-up truck? Oh, God. This is the problem with small little guys. Okay, it's in the back of the pick-em-up truck. Good deal. Wonder how the mint even got you sick. Like, can mint extract and sugar expire? Remember, the haze mints aren't just mint extract. They are guarana, taurine, and caffeine as well. I did find out, too. I found out where the haze steelbook came from. Dude is selling it for $200, right? Found out it was a game exclusive, and it came with a glow stick, a nectar glow stick. So whoever is selling that bumped up the price even more from 150 to 200. I'm not gonna buy that for 200 unless I had, fuck you money, and I don't have fuck you money, so I have fuck you. I'm not buying that money. But there is a chance it could pop up again, so. Because the guy that is selling it for 200 is also dented. And like, man, I'd understand for like a pristine haze steelbook, but not a dented one. Fuck that, dude. Like, what even? Fucking dented? Buddy, pal, guy, friend, motherfucker. Absolutely not. Not in this hole. Not in this house. Not in this lifetime. Dented for $200 and you gotta pay fucking shipping? No, I have one other haze item on my wish list. I basically have that. I think I have that steelbook, and then I have one other thing that I'm going to pick up at some point that I'm not going to talk about. But that one is also a little bit pricey, so I'm just waiting. I think the listing for that will be up for a while. If I miss it, whatever. Realistically, what would you do if there's a dude named Brongulus that just puts himself into the past? What if you went back in time, back to a pivotal moment in your life to relive it, and everything is exactly the same, but then there's a new dude named Brongulus who's just there, a part of the event? Be like, oh man, what up, dude? We'd make out. I don't know. Do you want us to fuck? We'd make out. We'd kiss. We got to fix the time stream. But also, who is time traveling and looking back at my life aside from me? And even then, I'm not going to time travel to look back onto my life. I don't want to see that shit again. Once Brendan completes the Haze collection, he'll walk into the Haze and never come back. Still wish I could find the Haze shirt. I mean, I'm checking the Haze eBay. I'm checking eBay for Haze like at least once a week. But, a little bit hard sometimes to find things. You never know what you're going to find. And a lot of the time, you're not going to be finding a lot of cool. You should Etsy a Haze helmet. I would love to. Just waste hundreds? I would love to. If I was within a place where I could waste that much money, I would make a Haze helmet. I would try to get it signed by Free Radical, and we'd auction it off for charity or something. I think that'd be cool. I think if I was going to do anything for my Haze collection, I would probably try to auction it off for charity if I could get, like, Free Radical devs to sign it all. I think that'd be a really cool thing to do.
What have you got?
Never for personal gain. Haze auction would just go hard, I think. But also, like, if I was in that place where I had enough money to commission a Haze helmet and get, like, Free Radical devs to sign Haze stuff, I wouldn't need the extra money for running an auction for myself. I would already, I would have reached the peak already. Like, there would be nothing left for me. That's already the peak. Like, we're done. That's it. Let's go peep the blind auctions real quick, see what they got for us. See if they got any treats for me. I just find it wild that there's a, making the Haze Trooper for BFW from last night's event. I find it wild that there is not a good, like, helmet that I can do for the Haze helmet, so I had to do it in a weird kind of, like, create a character way. But if you play any of the WWE 2K games, they just have the Haze helmet in them. Colored appropriately, too. And I don't know what it's from, and I don't know why they have it, but they just have the Haze helmet in the 2K games. As a normal object you can just have. This one's, I'm going to probably do all of these maybe, but we're going to start with this one. We're going to go expensive. I'm going to go to 2,200 on this, I think. Hobby and toys, yep. You gotta have something good in here, buddy.
Come on.
I'll go up to 2,200 on this. I don't want to go any further. I'm bringing it to 1,300. I'll put 160 down. I got deep pockets, buddy. My pockets are deeper than yours. I'll wait. They want to bump it up. I'm putting 80 down again. Somebody's going to want to be a sniper, so... You gonna let me win at 1800? Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. That's what I fucking thought, baby. Let's see what kind of toys that we get. Let's see what kind of toys. Got a fishing line. Got a board, James. Oh, damn, and they're good quality, too. Good quality toys. Damn, that's some good quality toys. You know, honestly, I think this may be the first auction where I'm definitely fucked. Looking at this, looking at these good quality toys. I mean, it's... Oh, wait, no, Bones in here. You got a boat. Oh, you know what? Fix that. That's good. I think maybe I'll make the money back with the Bones. I think I'll make the money back with the Bones, for sure. But I don't know about everything else. I'll have to go and take those to a hobby shop and then have them appraised. 1800 might just get us our money back. I don't know if it's going to go above and beyond that at all. But then would you kill every phone in the world so it would be forced to return to carrier pigeons? Fuck that. You know how nice and easy it is to utilize a phone? You know how fucking annoying that would be? Would you use carrier? Would you want to go back to using carrier pigeons? Who the fuck would want to do that? Do you know what that means? That means that if we went back to carrier pigeons, you'd have to spend more time around your family. You can't just send your mom a quick text. You would have to interact with your family. You would have to face-to-face interact with them way more often. All right. Think about it this way. What are you doing? You are creating a world where there is more need to interact. And then also you forget about the internet. What are we just going to cut the cables? The transatlantic cables? We're just going to cut those? And then also the telegram. Does this mean that we don't have satellite or satellite phone going to work? And then I'm just going to have to buy a new kind of fucked up phone plan? I was blinded by my desire for chaos. Forgive me. If you really want to do chaos, think about it this way. Imagine instead we keep phones, but we make them all den mushis, like in One Piece. Then imagine having to feed your phone. Think about it that way, bud. A little bit better on that one. You ever think about that? Fucking having to fix the den mushis? All right, I'm gonna just pull all this crap out real quick. We're gonna just see if we got any golds, see if we got any Urples. All right, everything out of that box. All right, what about this box? Nice thing is we can fix all these, but I also don't think there are going to be too many Urples, and I don't think... Yeah, there's an Urple. Rare book. Okay, there's our beautiful pile. And then what about the big box here? Oh, man, yeah, no, this one's stuffed. This one's stuffed, dude. Maybe better for me to just dump this shit out, but you know what? Yeah, let's just dump it out. Dump it out. All dumped. All right, so what is it saying? Valued at 800 right now? All right, fix you. Okay, we're going to try to just... Can I get away with stuffing everything in this one box, maybe? Into the box. Toy car, into the box. I feel like this is very much like helping Nana move. These are all like things your grandma would have. Oh, I got a big box of your old toys. You should come over and check them out. Look at that. It's a big old box of your old toys. Remember when you were a child and you played with the butter cookie tin? Oh, man. I remember when you were baby. Do you remember when you baby? Yeah, Nana, I remember when me baby. I was baby. Can't check you. We'll have to get you slopped up. Normal you. Bad. No. Fix you. Make you normal. Funny trumpet. I mean, even without the... Yeah, we've already made our money back. I really think the big auctions are key. Plus, I don't know. Something about the big auctions, never knowing what you're going to get. I mean, that's dopamine, babe. Brendan's Den Mushi would look like him. It would just be depressed with green glasses. It would be... Everything into the big box. Why is fishing? I mean, I guess if fishing is a hobby. Brendan, upon your searches of these dog shit simulators, have you seen any dropshipping simulators? Yeah, I think there is one, but it sucked. I'm pretty sure there is one, but it sucked. Like, that's I think the core problem with some of these dog-ass simulators is that you have to like also make it fun. Like I'm sorry, man. You can't just make like Supermarket Simulator was kind of like a weird kind of fun gameplay loop that we haven't like fully seen before. And the reason that it worked is because it was that. It had like, it was fucking weird. And then every video game that is a dog shit simulator tends to base itself off of Supermarket Sim. And so it kind of just ends up being, yeah, dog shit. And that's why they end up being dog shit simulators, is because they just take Supermarket Sim and then apply it to something else. And I think that a rule of thumb for a good simulator is you need a level of unpredictability and you need a level of customizability. And I think not being able to do certain customizable things, like build your own, like put your own like portraits or pictures or items even into the game, it gives you a short lifespan. You will be streamer fodder, you will be in the trenches, you will be shot across no man's land, and they will carry your body to triage. You will die, blood pouring out of all of your stumps. Like it's... And I think a drop shit simulator, if you had the right kind of items and the right level of customability, it wouldn't matter what the core like theme of the simulator is. It just matters, is it weird? Is it fun? Do you get dopamine? How soon into the fitness influencer simulator? I think I have a gym simulator on my list, but I didn't play it because it looked boring. But these boxes are not secured. You forget about the mind straps. The straps that are in my mind. You're a dummy for forgetting that I got the mind straps. Would you want to be a guest star on the Bones Reboot Revival? Absolutely fucking not. Oh, damn it, it's full. I gotta wait until he sells something, don't I? I gotta wait until my boy gets some of this stuff set up on the shelves. We gotta be shelf stable. How's it going, Jason? How's it going? You getting rid of some of this crap? You taking care of it, boy? You getting it all locked in, boy? You getting it all locked? Do a job, boy. $39, $59, buddy. Jason, my beautiful son. What a wonderful deal you are doing here. What a wonderful amount of pawn shoppery you are doing here. I'm so proud of you. And then, can you explain loose meat sandwiches? How are they different from Sloppy Joes? Sloppy Joes are sloppy. Taverns are taverns. You're from Iowa. What are you even talking? You're from the Midwest. What do you should know the difference between a tavern and a Sloppy Joe. A tavern or a loose meat sandwich. Let me tell you, a tavern or a loose meat sandwich is less saucy. A Sloppy Joe is inherently sloppy. It's wet, it's goopy. A tavern has a little bit of sauce, but it's mostly pepper and salt. I spent less than an hour in Sioux City. Well, yeah, but like, you're close enough to Iowa where you should just know. I know Nebraskan things. I'm not Nebraskan, but I know them. But really, it's just a Sloppy Joe utilizes Sloppy Joe sauce. Sloppy Joe sauce. Like it's obvious to me. You looking at Sloppy Joe sauce versus like tavern sauce. Tavern sauce is thinner, not as thick. You don't put that much sauce onto the meat itself. And Sloppy Joes are wet. They're sloppy. Inherently by their nature, they are sloppy. A clean Joe is a loose meat sandwich or a tavern. That's a clean Joe right there. All right, let me peep my boys upgraded. Can we spend the money? You know what? Fully upgrade the area. Get this space around here, Yart. And then invest in market. We'll hold off on that for now. He's doing great. You're doing great, bud. You're doing great. We'll upgrade the warehouse to 40, though. The Brendaniel experience for me, and this probably sounds really shitty, but it's true. A streamer playing a good simulator can exist as either first or third monitor content comfortably. Yeah. I don't mind being second or third monitor content. Like, that's not something I've ever worried about. That's part of being a streamer. Any streamer who's like, what do you mean I'm on your second monitor? Dude, we should fight them in the pit. Like, I'm sorry, but you got to understand, as a streamer, that is part and parcel of what you do. Your chat may be active, but you also may be second monitor Andy. And if you're a second monitor Andy or even a third monitor Andy, and God forbid a fourth monitor Andy, that's just your life. Accept it, bud. What's just the Joe? Oh, like a sloppy Joe versus a clean Joe versus a Joe. Well, sloppy Joe is really wet. Clean Joe is less sauce, and a regular Joe is, hey, Peter, why don't you come on over, take a bite of me? You seem pretty hungry, Peter. I got a sandwich for you right here. Yeah, Peter, I'll be your little sandwich boy. Yeah, I will. Oh, yeah. Can't wait for it, Peter. You biting straight into my cheeks. Oh, yeah. Too bad, Brendan. You're on the living room TV. Main monitor content. God send and God bless. Hey, Peter. Let's get a little sticky. Hey, Peter. Peter, I think we need to get a little nasty. I think we got to get a little gross, a little disgusting, if you know what I mean. Hey, Peter. Why don't we fuck up? Why don't we have sex? Hey, Peter. Why don't we? Yep. Me on iPad? I'm Coco Melon? I can't fit 2 monitors and I cry. I can't fit 3 monitors and I cry. So I get it. Oh god, that is a lot of big. That is a lot of large. That is you know what? That's a lot of big. That's a lot of large. I don't know if well, you know what? I think I'll be able to at least make the money back. And more, depending on how good my pawn shop do. Ooh, wow, guitar amplifier. Awesome. Can't wait to play some silly gun. Ooh, that's right. I know what a revolver is, so I don't have to verify it. You are the Coco Melon for my ADHD ass. God bless. That's what I'm here for. Do you do a simple task? Put a streamer on the monitor. I couldn't think of anything that rhymed with task. I'm sorry. Bask. Tarask. That's a creature. Fuck. Grask. Oh, funny chest. What did that got in there? Soda. All right, good deal. Bucket. I mean, yeah, honestly, pretty good deal for this one. A pretty good unit. Honestly, I think I'm at that point where I'm just not going to get boomed by units. I don't think the units can boom me. I don't think they can boom me. I think I am currently I'm simply unboomable. I live in a world where I cannot be boomed. They cannot boom me. I am the one who booms. That's the... Walter White expansion and storage hut simulator. Finally, you can make meth... Alrighty, into the bin. Pick you up and move you. I think next up on the docket for this game is I gotta upgrade my upgradability. Your Voice of the Void playthrough have gotten me through several different art pieces. I do like playing that game a lot. I do want to play it a little bit more. I'm kind of waiting for the next big update to get into it because I don't want to invest too much and then have to do a new save when the new update comes out. I think that's, what is it, 0.9? And so a little bit on the back burner. I do have a couple of VODs that I have to get through for it still. I started doing something on the gameplay channel that'll help out a little bit for people who don't watch too much of it. Is at the beginning of streams now, I'm titling when the stream was recorded because I have so much backlog content I have to go through and edit that like some of those streams are like a couple months back. And so now I'm just like, you know what? I should have been doing this from the start. I'm putting dates on these at the very beginning of the intro. I'm putting dates on these. I'm so fucking behind. I have so many Power Wash Sim VODs. I have so many Laundry Store Sim VODs. I have so many VODs of this. I gotta get into it. Plus, like, depending on, like, the VOD that I have, I'll be less bald or more bald, depending on how far I go back. What is the new update anyways? I haven't heard there was one coming yet. They're working on 0.9, I believe, is the next big update. But that might be, I mean, that might not be this year. That might even end up being next year. I'm not sure. I just know that they're done with 0.8. So then I don't think they're doing any more small updates to my knowledge. I think the next one is going to be a large update. We were so locked in, only one BFW clip. I think there are 4. I think I saw 4 BFW clips. But also, like, I don't know, man. BFW is such a wild ride. Like, I love, one of my favorite parts of Fire Pro Wrestling versus WWE is, and this is what makes BFW great, in my opinion, is that you can set it to that every match has run-ins. And you don't control who runs in. You don't control if somebody runs in during a match. You can just turn the run-in potential to high. So all you can do is set the run-in potential to high and then just see if somebody decides to show up. Multiple times in BFW history, it has been thematically appropriate when somebody shows up. That's what I love about running in Fire Pro versus, like, I know other wrestling leagues, other streamer wrestling leagues like to run in, like, WWE games, and I think that's fair, like, definitely valid. But I like running in Fire Pro because of the run-in potential and the ability to make freaks. Now, I think that with the way that the WWE games are, I think the wrestling itself can be more exciting. But also, I can have people in BFW pull out a gun and shoot them. So, like, it's... Man, I hope I can still drop all this stuff off at my fucking pawn shop. Come on, dude. I'm gonna have to come back. This is being a pain in the ass. I have too much random shit. This is all really, really unfortunately cluttered, so I'll have to come back. Oh yeah, somebody put Mothman in the workshop for you? What? No way, dude. I'll have to peep that. It was very jarring to go from a Voices to Void stream with Harry to a Twitch stream bald when my friend let me know you were streaming when I sent him one of the Voices to Void videos. Yeah, it's... Well, I mean, yeah, it's one of those things where... I went bald for a little bit, and I was like, you know... I will appreciate the bald Brendan times, and I will be bald again someday if I, if I live long enough to be bald once again. But I don't feel like I need to be bald right now. I did it. I tried it out. Wasn't 100% for me. Glad I tried it. Never again until I have to. How hard is it to make freaks in Fire Pro? Pretty hard. I used a lot of workshop creators because there are some really talented people in the workshop. If you get Fire Pro, definitely give them some kudos because there are a lot of BFW wrestlers are made by some incredibly talented people that have been making Fire Pro custom characters for years. And honestly, just the fact that I'm able to like dip into the workshop for some of those creations is incredible in and of itself. I always appreciate how dedicatedly crazy the Fire Pro creators get for like their wrestlers. Because some of them, the ones I end up making usually end up being shit because I only know how to do like shirt logos and like taking pieces and then mashing them together. Because you have to, in Fire Pro, you have to actually draw and create the wrestler. Like, you have to make the sprites and then import them into the game. And then you can make sprites that are just custom parts, and then you could just mash those together into an action figure. So if you are good at art, Fire Pro is even more fun because the potentiality of the world is your oyster. It's not like WWE where you can just kind of like make certain parts of it. You can make certain custom assets and then throw them in there. In Fire Pro, everything can be custom. Do you have to do the file stuff, or does the game let you upload into it directly? It's through Workshop. So you have to go through like the Explorer into folders and drop it in, and then I don't know how they upload into Workshop. That's devil magic to me. Have you considered Mr. Handsome for VFW? Cora, you got to watch the VOD. You don't know what happened. You missed the lore. I'm sorry. You say, have you considered Mr. Handsome for BFW? You didn't see him. You didn't watch the VOD. It's okay. You had no idea. It's okay. I get it. I was there. Were you there when the Invisible Man was fighting and I said that was Mr. Handsome? And that Mr. Handsome has challenged me for the next BFW? How were you there when you do not... oh, you were asleep for some of it. Oh, okay, fair. I was like, call out post here. I'm like, what are you talking about, Mr. Handsome? He was there. He was... I'm going to fight him on that. I'm going to fight him next next episode. I'm like, he was there. I missed BFW. I'm so mad. Hey, you know what? The VOD's there. We're going to upload it to the VOD channel. And then we're going to run some more BFWs this year. I'm going to try, for BFW, I think I'm going to try to work around James's work schedule. So likely to be Saturdays and Sundays for BFW. No regular schedule for it. Just whenever we feel like doing it, we're going to feel like we're going to just do it. Have you considered 2 Mr. Noodles for BFW? Once again, you're showing yourself as somebody who is a non-watcher. During the Battle Royale, Mr. Noodle came out, and then his brother, Mr. Noodle, also came out. Also, the fact that Mr. Noodle and his brother, Mr. Noodle, were BFW Tag Team Champions. You are just, chat today, I don't know, some of you are just pulling your pants and showing me your ass. I don't know why. I'm putting you in the own zone. I'm so fucking sorry, but you did this to yourself. Technically, I am not the one owning you. You are owning yourself. Damn, do I do this level 4? Nah, I should go and pick up my shit. So I'll go to what's in the box. Is all the old BFW up on the VODs channel? So there's an older VODs channel that used to be run by a community member, Ein Koopa. Their life just got way too hectic and busy and they couldn't keep up with it because I stream too much. So I do it on my own on the official archive. So there's a little bit on the official archive, but Koopa, if you go to the old stream archive, just titled Brendaniel Stream Archive, Koopa had all of the BFW episodes labeled by season. So you can start from season 1 into the pay-per-views, and just go into it if you want to. Older BFW, I will say it's a little bit rough. That's it. I mean, it's just like any internet show. I think I was working at Best Buy when we started BFW. And so audio may be a little bit scuffed. In general, it might be a little bit rough, but I still stand by it. I do love doing it. Now Brendan is just using Eddie as Jason as a nuclear option. Can't believe Hugo Speed is now manifested as an actual being in BFW. Yeah, brother. Love hanging out and having a good time. How much editing do you have to do for last night's BFW? Editing? I'm just going to put up the VOD. I'm not editing that at all. What are you talking about? Why would I edit anything? That's a live show, Buster. What would I cut out?
Okay.
Listen, if somebody wanted to make BFW highlights, 100% on them. I consider BFW a contained show. Nope, I'm going to put 20 on there. We've constantly asked for impressions. You were just holding that excellent Elmo in your pocket. Yeah, it's not that impressive. It's a like I've done it before. I don't know. Touch me their souls. Like it's an Elmo voice. Like I wish we had a full roster we could freely check if the characters for BFW. It's tough, man. It's why I wish people kept up with the wiki a little bit. It's tough. We're up to like 500 and some wrestlers in BFW. It's a large roster. I've thought about doing like a prune before, like a big prune of the roster. It's a huge roster. You are talking about a roster that is the hundreds of characters. There are, I think, characters that I have installed from the very first BFW that I may not have used yet. Are there characters in the roster that you haven't shown? Kyle, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know, man. That's how bad, that's how deep it is. I don't know. That's another reason why I don't want to use a WWE game, is because they have a limit on custom characters. Like, not just like downloaded characters, but also like BFW original characters. Like, I don't know. This is why we talk about getting wrestlers out of the claw machine in lore, is because it's like a giant claw machine. I will be looking for a wrestler, and I can't remember if they are by their last name, first name, or if they have something in front of their name. And I will spend minutes sometimes while we're trying to book, not being able to just find the wrestler. Only 3 White Claws can curse Brendan to make 9/11 jokes. Noting's down in the Bren wiki. I think when it comes to 9/11 jokes, I think the well is dry, man. I think that much like the towers, 9/11 jokes have kind of collapsed in on themselves. Like, where do you go? Where else do you go with it? Like, it was a horrible event. I feel like we've made enough light of it. We've had 24 years to get it out of our system, and I think for the most part, like, I don't think there's any more. I don't think there's any more fuel in that steel beam. You didn't seem to think that last night. Yeah, but I was also 3 White Claws deep. What am I supposed to do? 3 White Claws down? A guy from Pizza Tower gets eliminated? What else am I going to think of? That Tower Fall, just like Tower Fall Ascension, a video game that originally appeared on the Ouya. Like, what? You want me to make a Scott the Woz joke? Like, does Scott the Woz have an evil Scott the Woz called Scott the Wasn't? Because I think that would go hard. Definitely video game reviewers styled over after kind of older video game reviewers should have an evil self. Roof pizza joke. I've never seen Breaking Bad. The closest I've ever gotten to Breaking Bad is Wayne Radio TV's Breaking Bad VR Self-Aware. Closest I'm ever going to get. Nothing will ever beat the Shredder versus like the actual whatever Breaking Bad is. I don't need to watch it. I've seen enough Breaking Bad. All I need to see is through Gmod shenanigans. I'll be honest, Breaking Bad is overrated. Wow. What Reddit opinion would you like today? Wasn't there? This is a couple of days ago, but Cora, I think there was a chat member. I don't know if you were here who said, "Yeah, I just saw you on Reddit. I want you to know you have enemy spotted. You have been seen out in the wild. I want you to know that." I want you to know they found you. Enemy spotted. Radar online. I don't know. I don't really have a lot to say about Breaking Bad. I can't watch it because of my own personal things regarding it. I respect it as a drama. You don't get to be like one of the most. You don't get to be a television show that's so fucking good that it literally brings back prestige TV. And I respect it for that. I'm not gonna watch it because I don't want to remember I don't want meth smell in my head, but. Look, I got chased off of Twitter. I got to post my cringe somewhere. Fair. I can't call out anybody for any kind of Reddit opinion. My face is on the banner of our mildly infuriating still. So no matter what I do, man, one day it will be gone, and I might end up being a little sad. But every day I think about it, and I accidentally click on that subreddit sometimes while scrolling, and I'll be like, God damn it, it's still there. I haven't been internet relevant in years, and it's still there. Like it. Have you asked them to remove it? No, it's funny. I think it's funny. I love people are going to go to that subreddit and be like, who is that guy on the banner? I don't know. He's just there. It's like wandering through the wasteland and finding a statue, but the plaque is worn away, and you'll never know who that is. Like it. I don't know who it is. I don't know who it was, but all I know is they must have been some kind of mildly infuriating. It's like, no, my face isn't on there because I'm mildly infuriating. My face is on there because I made a video about the Reddit UI years ago being mildly infuriating. Kind of the Judge Holden of Reddit. All right, Jason, you probably been doing great while I'm gone. Yeehaw, buddy. Yeehaw, buddy. Yeah, let's buy hobbies and toys. Why not? Let's buy berries and cream. Why not? I remember the old days when TF2 players would mic spam your voice. Yeah, and like, here's the thing. I knew after a certain point, having a deep voice will only get you so far. Reading things in a cool voice will only get you so far on the internet. You cannot just have that be your one bit, your one gimmick. And while it is much harder to try to, like, be venerated based on your own humor or comedy, I would rather do that and be a little bit more poor than just be like, hello everybody, welcome to Tales from 4chan. Be me, 29 years old, eat spaghetti every day, shit pants in front of cute retail worker, my face when I fucking pooped. Okay, maybe it's still a little bit funny. I'd rather talk in my normal voice though than put on like the full performance voice.
Welcome.
Be me, eat hot pant, sit in front of cello. Mom says have to do cello lessons. I cross my arms and I say nuh-uh. Shit my pants. My face win. Pooping as usual. The deep voice default bit is getting asked by strangers to read them bedtime stories and not making any money. Do you remember the golden voice guy? I think about him. That's kind of what made me stop trying to rely on like my voice. Is I think about the deep voice guy. They found him homeless on the streets. He got a job narrating ads, and then he just kind of like relapsed into a drug problem. Got better. Like, that's what I think of. It's like the best you're gonna get is when you're 60 years old and homeless, somebody will be like, oh, it's the man with the golden voice. You may get a couple of ad spots and then you're just gonna fall into the coke hole. Or you can read audiobooks, in which case they're already doing that with AI, so. You haven't even slipped into drugs? What do you think my mental health arc is, dude? What do you think I take to help my mental health?
Come on.
You fool. I do drugs, just legal ones, for my brain. Yep. I'm excited. Going to Weird Al August 5th. Pretty pumped about it. Cannot wait to see the goofiness. I'm very excited to go and see Weird Al. I think it's going to be a really fun show. They got the tickets all set up. We're going to drive down there, and we're going to see Weird Al, and I'm going to poop my pants. Wild that I'm going to see Weird Al 16 years after the last time I saw Weird Al on my 16th birthday. And I still have to go with my uncle, just like I did on my 16th birthday. Brendaniel, yeah. I'm going with my mom and my brother and my my uncle. But I'm still excited. It's fucking Weird Al, dude. Deja vu. Deja vu. Really weird. Weird coincidence that both times I go and see Weird Al are both with my uncle. This is the uncle that pissed on the floor? Yeah. He's a bit better now. This is raw meat uncle. If I'm talking about an uncle, it is likely I'm talking about the one uncle I talk about. It's the... I have one uncle I regularly interact with, and then 3 uncles I do not talk to. Oh man, yeah, this I might have gotten fucked here. Cool rock. Yeah, I got blasted here. God damn it. Well, you know, it had to happen eventually. I think maybe I can still make an okay amount when I give this over to the boy. When I give this over to Jason, I might still make a good amount out of this, but yeah, unfortunately, I did get a little blasted. This auction, kind of dog shit. Damn it. I'm gonna have to make this up. I'm gonna have to go on another auction. They tricked me. They fucking boomed me. That's what I lose. Probably around 400 on this. Damn. I was eating way too good off of the other auctions. This is fair. This means that Nature is healing. All right, I don't need these boxes. You can fucking pop those. You got another blind auction for me. Karma, you let Moltar die last night? True. You know what? True, fair, valid, fucking Garma. All right, 3 boxes. I'm going to go whole hog. What do you got?
Yeah.
Electronics? Yeah, I'll take that bit. Cowabumber. Least bad uncle and piss uncle are the same uncle? No. I mean, my uncle Matt, super normal. Love him to death. He's a nice guy. He just is normal, so he doesn't interact. My uncle Brandon, my uncle Books, super normal. Love him. Every time I get to go and see him and like his animals and his wife and my cousins there. Love seeing him. My cousin Damien is one of my favorite little guys. He's awesome. My mom's other brother. Yeah, maybe. But Uncle Books? No, Uncle Books. We call him Books because my name is Brendan, and that's all I could when I was a baby. That's all I could say. I could just say Books. I couldn't say Brandon. So was your mom airlifted to Des Moines or Jenny in Council Bluffs? Omaha. It was a hospital in Omaha when I was a baby. Oh, you're talking about the most recent PST where I was talking about my birth. I think it was a hospital in Omaha. I'd have to ask. I was literally a baby, so I don't know. I was still in the womb at that point. I don't. Ah, damn. I got a little bit boomed again, didn't I? Well, one Urple isn't the worst. And there's still this safe. Open. Nothing. All right. Well, I'll have to, I'll have to open that. All right. Well, we may have gotten a little bit boomed here on the blind auctions today, but understandable. It'll happen. My mom talks a ton about the flood. She and my dad were programmers in Des Moines at the time. When the Missouri flooded, the town Denison, the river goes right through it, where I basically was born and grew up in a little bit. And so, yeah, it shut down power. My mom went into labor. My dad had to siphon gas out of gas tanks to get my mom to the hospital. The backup gens went out in the hospital. Fucking had to get the baby me into the big helicopter. 93, yeah, the Iowa flood of 93, yeah. That was the big flood. I've been through a couple of natural disasters, actually. Flood when I baby, tornado that one time in like 8th grade, flood here. Although the flood here affected the rich people disproportionately. I still remember doing sandbagging for the flood here because my ex-girlfriend was friends with a lot of the people who lived in the rich people area that got flooded. And I remember doing sandbagging and being like, I'm glad I'm helping out my girlfriend's friends. And then years later realizing, hey, wait a minute here. I got tricked into doing free labor Wait a minute here. I got tricked into doing free labor for rich people. What the hell, dude? Wait a goddamn second. They fucking boomed me. I'm from St. Louis and still remember the flood. It was nuts. The entire riverfront was just gone. All water straight up the highway. It was nuts here too. I mean, like, for the most part, a lot of, like, where I lived was pretty much fine. But, like, we had a lot of water damage in, like, near the downtown area, near the river. Like, near the waterfront, essentially. Wish I knew where the OG Star Wars toys that my mom found from the flood went. Dude, I wish I had. I think a lot of us go through this as we get into adulthood. Is like, damn, ain't you mad about all the shit that if you had kept when you were a kid would be worth an incredible amount of money today? I think that's just a fact of being alive, is we're all kind of peeved about, like, the amount of shit that we could still have, that we could have sold for a dime if only we had known about the collectible market. That's why you got to be holding on to all those Labubus. You have to hold true to your Labubu. You never know, in 30 years it may be $1 million Labubu. You don't know. What if Labubu, $3 million Labubu? You don't know. There may be a $3 million Labubu sitting in somebody's fucking bedroom right now, covered entirely in, like, Taki dust. You don't know. $3 million Labubu covered entirely in Taki dust, and you don't know. All the trading cards my mom just threw out without asking me over the years. Yeah, I mean, I've lost. All my childhood stuff was kind of either lost through moves, my own, like, not being able to take care of them, or like the trailer fire. You know, it'd be that way. Oh yeah, got a lot of shit. Too full. Damn. Shit too full. Jason, start selling some of this shit. Shit too full, buddy. Jason, you're going to have to offload some of this crap. How you doing, Jason? You offloading some of this crap? Great job, Jason. Boss, you in the warehouse? Perfect time for a break. No breaks. What did I say? No breaks. No breaks. I never said you could take a break. Nope. No breaks. No breaks allowed. No breaks allowed. If you want a break, too bad. You live there. You live behind the counter. You are behind the counter. This is what you do. You stand there and you offer the product. If you want to go above and beyond the counter, buddy, you're going to have to work on yourself a little bit. You're going to have to tighten up a little bit. Maybe someday, maybe in 50 to 70 years, you could be the manager of your very own pawn shop. But boss, I used to be a manager. No, don't worry about it. He works at Beach. Oh yeah, that's his job. He works at Beach. That a little Barbie movie reference? Brendan, when does the Bronco Pop come out? You know, I think the inevitability of Bronco Pop will bring us all together. It's the... You know, you're right, actually. When will the Bronco Pop come out? Wait, did I accidentally list that safe for sale? Oh, no. I might have accidentally put that safe up. Damn it. I think I did. I gotta get that off. I gotta get that off the shelves right now. Did you put that safe down? I don't know where it could be. Cardboard box, $2. I think you already sold it. Shit, it was probably a good deal. What if I had a gold in there? Oh, shit, what if I had a gold bar in there? Fuck, dude. Oh, man, I didn't mean to sell a mystery box. Shit. Oh, well. I think my oldest, possession is probably my baby book, followed by my gold Charizard. Beyond that, I couldn't tell you. What do we got in here? Orb. See, I don't know. People are always, over the years, people have always asked me, what are you going to have, a U2s or a Funko Pop, Brendan? My answer is always never. Why would you want that? Am I not enough? Why do you want me to be merchandisable? Why do you want me to be why do you want me in a sellable form? You're going to use me in some kind of ritual, aren't you? Like, that's... I think people want a Munculus. And I don't know why you want to Brendmunculus, but let me tell you, I know what you're going to use the Brendmunculus for. You're going to use it for evil rituals, and I do not trust like that. We need a plushie. Yeah, well, you know, no. That's I would buy a Brendel plushie. The fact of the matter is, if there was some kind of Brendel plushie, 3 of them would get sold. 20 people would say they would buy one, 3 of them would get sold, and the makeshift campaign would never pop off. It would fall to the wayside. I understand that I am not marketable enough. There are enough white dudes. There are enough quirky white dudes on the internet. I'm just in the reserves. I'm in the quirky white dudes reserves. All right? I'm at the back line, fighting that good fight, all right? Quirky white dudes unite. We got enough quirky white dudes out there. I am fine being in the reserves. I don't need to be at the forefront of the battle. A truck is more marketable. This is true. You're not wrong. I think my cat is far more marketable than me. I don't even know where he is. Where is he? Is he in any spot? He's not in any spot. Where the Bubba? Truck! Where the Bubba? Truck! I don't like U2s and I'm mad they're coming for Ultra Kill. I think U2s at least look better than Funko Pops, but... yeah, they might be sleeping. They're way more active at night lately. They're way more active at night. They're probably just sleeping upstairs. I gotta go check on him anyway soon. Why that not... hello? All this stuff in my trunk, though. All this stuff in my car. Why it not pop in there? Or are you saying it not in there? What do you mean? Hello? Why do this? No, my stuff is in there. Oh, because my truck isn't stopped. There we go. God damn it, Jason, I need to be able to... you need to sell these things now, Jason. What is happening, my dude? Oh, we're not open yet. I gotta wait for the customers to come in. Okie dokie, artichoke. Any good auctions? There's a level 1 auction. That's easy. How many times do you feed do you feed your cats? Feed them in the morning, 6:30. They get dry food. Feed them at 11 to 12. They get dry food then. And then they get a dinner. So they get a dry food breakfast, a dry food lunch, and then a wet food dinner. And they still act as if they're starving, so. Free feeding, I don't believe, is ever healthy for cats. And so I think, yeah, the best thing we do is make sure they get 3 meals a day. They get better fed than I do. You know what I've had today for my meal? I had 4 Fig Newtons. That's what I had for my breakfast. That was 4 Fig Newtons. I might eat a 5th Fig Newton.
Okay.
Love Fig Newtons? Yeah. They eat the bug. Pigs eat the bug, so you don't have to. Cats are always perpetually hungry. Well, it's a bit of a different case. Truck is mimicking his sister, and Beals is on a steroid for health reasons. And the steroid will make Beals, she is just hungrier because of the steroid, so... ooh, a Brendel. How is it unknown? I feel like I found the gold Brendel before. Whatever, dude. So Truck and Beals are disproportionately hungry because they get enough food. But they will act like they are starving. Brendan, I sent you a little file with my ideas for a BFW faction. All right, I'll take a look, Dak. I do love you wanting to be more involved. It was fun last night. I had a great time. And I also appreciate it because nobody else in the chat could figure out how to do predictions. So. But yeah, I'll look it over. I gotta start booking for the next one at some point and then figure out, start scheduling out for the next one eventually. I always tell people, just think of BFW like a TTRPG in a way. Like, it is just a big improv exercise, and then there are also matches and wrestlers. No, you're good, you're good. You had to leave, that's fine. I didn't expect you to be there for the whole thing either way. I just appreciate that people wanted to be involved. It was fun doing it again. Can't wait for Liver King versus Joe Rogan. Nah. My favorite part about BFW is not getting involved in stuff like that. But I could if I wanted to. Could always be an avenue to put Grow Jogan in BFW. Is Liver King in jail? He's in jail. Yeah. For the aforementioned bloat Brogan. Sell things faster, I think, is better. That way this pawn shop is maxed out. I may have to go and... might have to get a new pawn shop. I gotta buy a new house, but I also gotta buy my own personal upgrades, so... Can you put Grok in BFW? I'll put Gork in there, and I'll make him a weak piece of shit. Don't worry, we'll put Gork in there. We'll get Gork in BFW. I'll find a way. Who is Liver King? Okay, Liver King was an influencer. Oh, the best way to say this is Liver King was like one of those dude bro influencers who's like, you gotta be eating meat, you gotta be eating straight raw liver. It's the only way that's ever gonna make you healthy if you eat straight raw liver, and that was his whole bit, right? And the people found out he wasn't natty, that he was taking steroids and other like enhancements, like male enhancements. And so he got in a bit of hot water because of that. And then he's kind of lost his mind a little bit here and there. Yeah, he never showered either. It was like a whole like, be a man, eat liver, live like nature intended men to live, look like me, a giant water balloon who can't scratch his back if you... It's like, dude, influencers and lying about being natty goes hand in hand. It's like, Joe Rogan, if he said he was natty, everybody should laugh. Joe Rogan looks like two water balloons smuggled between two watermelons. Like it's... Bro's about 3 years away from being 40% microplastics. He's about to be a giant macroplastic. My dad has one coworker who swore by Liver King and everybody makes fun of him. Well, yeah, because you gotta imagine that dude must be fucking having the worst shits of his life. He's gotta be having those fucking nuclear farts. Like it's... Buddy, if you're trying to do like the Liver King diet, you're gonna be having those fucking... Your intestines are literally wound up in the craziest fucking way. Which monster are we sipping on today, my lord? I had a Ultra Vice Guava. And I gotta go get some water in a bit, because I think I'm low on water. But yeah, one of those raw meat male influencer types who are like, if you gotta be the man, you gotta eat the man. Like, I don't have that one here. Shelby and I canceled our Sam's Club because we couldn't afford it anymore. So we're gonna just use my mom's when we have to. And I was like, I'm gonna buy a pallet of Monster on our last purchase. So I bought like a 24 pack of Monster, but they don't have the ones I like, and I don't like the white Monster, the white Monster flavors. I'm a big fan of Monster Rehab, but I can never get that the way I want that. Doing the Liver King diet so I can twist my insides up and spin around real fast like Popeye. Me when I do the Liver King diet and I get botulism so fucking fast that they put me on Botchamania. Oop, into the river. Nope. White Monster is what we call you off stream? No, you call me a big guy off stream, huh? You say, hey, big guy. What's up, big guy? What's going on, big guy? Happy birthday, big guy. Oh, you did notice? No, I didn't notice. James told me. I'm gonna make this worse for you. I didn't notice. That's just something people call me. James had to tell me. You think you can get a bit by me and my best friend won't tell me that there was a bit? I'm not gonna get that bit. People just call me big guy. I'm not gonna think of that as a bit. I am 6'5". I am in fact a big guy. Like it. When did he tell you? Right after the stream, bud. It's a normal thing to say. I'm like, I'm not going to figure that out. That one's going to sneak right by me. I thought it would be funny if everybody did it, though. Yeah, but I'm not going to notice that. That's too cerebral, Dak. I appreciate the cerebral bit, but I can't appreciate the bit if I'm not going to know what's going on. Plus, like 2.5 White Claws deep, like... It's a normal thing that a bunch of people have called me and will call me. Ever get called Hoss? Yeah, Hoss, boss, chief, big guy. Like it's... I'm fee-fi fo fum core. Like I don't... That's why I like Conan O'Brien, because I get to see how tall celebrities are by measuring them against Conan O'Brien. That's how I know how tall they are to me.
Okay.
Class B electric, huh?
Okay.
Man, they're really going hard into this one, ain't they? Y'all betting big on this one. I get it.
Okay.
I vibe. I understand. I don't want to go above 2,000 on this. I think you'll probably all cap out at about 1,500. They gonna let Greta have it? Nope. Greta, you're gonna let me have this one, Greta. Greta, don't find me on this one, Greta. Don't do it. That's what I fucking thought. These my electronics. Only Kino in these boxes. Okay, maybe not. Well, no, there's something worth a lot in here. Maybe only Kino, and only Kino, a house with Kino in its walls. House of Kino be like. Monster Ultraviolet might be my favorite energy drink too. It tastes like Pitch Black Mountain Dew and Pixie Sticks. I just like rehab, man. I don't know what it is, but as you get older, I feel like sugar or like just the sugar substitutes. My body just can't handle them as good. I would just rather have like the tea and the lemonade. I'm a simple man. I want the tea. I want the... Oop. Got it. Because I already checked that Android head fair. Streamy, can you do a stream where you show us your Fushigi wizard skills? I'd have to buy a Fushigi. It's been years since I played with the Fushigi. I'd have to learn again. You want me fucking... You want my YouTube history to be Fushigi tutorials for 48 hours, don't you? Has Kino lost its power? I think people just say absolute cinnamon now. What consequences do zero sugar things have? Balls. Make your balls small. Aspartame is linked to several kinds of like cancer, but so is sugar. So like, I mean, sugar or sugar substitute, both are bad for you. Zero sugar, the sugar substitutes are just less likely to, they don't make you big and round. You know, sugar is different that way, but it's still bad for you. What if I don't have any? Well, there you go. I mean, obviously, the best choice is to cut sugar from your diet. Like, you're going to feel better, and that's like a proven fact that you'll feel better. But I'm not doing that shit because I like the taste, so. But I will cut a little bit of it out because it's bad for me, and it make my tummy go, oh. Things that are bad for you, or moderation is freaking key, dude. Oh, did I put too much stuff in this box? Do I gotta bring 2 boxes out? Damn it. Fucking, not the pear wiggler. Stop pear wiggling. No pear wiggler. It's also, like, not possible. Sugar is a filler in, like, everything in America. True. That's why I shop at Aldi, because there's less sugar and stuff at Aldi. There's still sugar and stuff at Aldi, but there's less sugar and stuff at Aldi. It's like whenever people move to a different country and they start getting on like the food there and they just lose weight even though they're eating the same things, it's because there's less sugar. Because everything that you fucking eat in America is pumped full of sugar. I might have to get me a Monster Rehab. Would love me some Arizona Arnold Palmers, but with caffeine. It's good. I like the peach one a lot. I wish they sold it in big, but they don't sell it in big, so. Yeah, corn syrup and sugar are in literally everything. We love it. Oh shit, they got guns in here. They're putting big money down on this one. I'm also gonna put big money down. Aldi has shockingly normal ingredient labels. Well, because Aldi's a European grocery chain. So to my knowledge, things at Aldi just have less processed sugar in them if you're buying the Aldi brand.
Okay.
If you're buying like fucking Oreos, of course Oreos are going to be full of it, but ooh, you really want this, don't you? 1,600. You are dropping big stack on this. You're trying to intimidate me, aren't you? Well, it's working. Unless I win. In which case, fuck you. I win. Why did he want this so bad? Did he know something I didn't know? Does he know? Ah, he wanted the bombs, I see. This was, I think, not worth it. He knew something I didn't know, that it was not worth this. It was... Well, I mean, maybe with... Maybe with my shop up rate. I think I'm, down 300 on this. It's saying I'm going to be down 300. I don't fully believe that, though. I will probably at least break even when I bring this to my shop. It's crazy how Canada is just kind of America if it wasn't as fucked up and awful. For the most part, I mean, Canada has their own problems, but, like, their problems are much different than ours. And also, like, our problems are kind of insane because of America is a really weird country in general, I think, because I think America is too big. Like, we have such a weird split of people from state to state, from region to region, which makes for, like, the good parts of America, but also makes for the bad parts of America. Like, America is just a fucking weird experiment that I think inevitably... over the years, and maybe not in my lifetime, but I think inevitably over the years we will split. It's kind of too big for the amount of people we have. I don't foresee it in my lifetime, but I do kind of see like an inevitability, just the follow up to the Civil War, and it may not even end up being a war in the modern era. It may just be like hey, fuck you. Who knows, though? I mean, fuck, everything's in such chaos until things kind of settle. Don't know which way the coin falls until it stops flipping. Currently, this should be flipping. Canada's problems with medical stuff I ever see. My friend had to go to the ER and was there for like several hours. See, my thing is I would take a long wait time versus poor for the rest of my life. But that's also partially due to, doesn't Canada have a problem with, like, right now several Canadian politicians are kind of pushing to make healthcare worse in their province so they can switch to shitty American healthcare? Like, some provinces, they're trying to swap it. Yeah, that's the thing, is like provincial healthcare is getting worse on purpose to make you go, oh, I want private healthcare. Like, they're making it worse on purpose to push for private healthcare. Yeah, they're trying to get private healthcare in Canada by making it worse on purpose. Not that public healthcare is bad. It's bad because they're making it worse on purpose. Because, like, you will still wait 4 to 6 hours in the ER in the U.S. You'll just have to pay for it, too. I'm reminded of that tweet that was like, yeah, look at the cost of my ambulance. And some boneheaded idiot was like, the ambulance is not your taxi to the ambulance is not your taxi to the hospital. And but people were like, what is it then? What is it then? What? If it's not literally that, the function with which it is made for, then what is it? Like... Yeah, if you got stabbed in America, it'd be cheaper to glue it up, fly to a European country, get healthcare taken care of there, and then fly back. I thought it was to drive around and make funny noises. See, that's what I thought the ambulance is for, man. I thought it was so you could drive around and make funny noises with it. I thought it was supposed to be a funny vehicle with big lights. This is how I'm affording my my mental health care. Is I'm just like, more debt. I would rather be more sane and in debt than losing my fucking mind still in debt. Like I choose your debt, gamer. Welcome to America. Pick which debt you want. Would you like college debt, medical debt, or secret special debt? Lawyer debt, college debt, medical debt. What kind of choose your debt? What kind of debt would you like? I want rich guy debt. Sorry. Were you born into it? If you're not born into it, you can't just have it. American healthcare used to be a lot cheaper, all I'm saying. Well, yeah, it did, but also like the drive for, I mean, you know, this is a topic that I'm educated on in terms of like, you know, a surface level, but even I'm like, yeah, I remember being a kid and not having insurance and it not being that much when I was sick. Like still being expensive, but not being, you know, break your fucking back expensive. And growing up poor, I was lucky enough to have like Title 19 as a kid. So like I had government health care because my family was poor, but then quality of care was terrible. Especially with like, if you go to like free clinic, a lot of the time it's just, here's 5 different antibiotics. If those work, cool. If those don't work, that'll be $1,000. Seems like somebody isn't pulling himself up by his bootstraps. I am. My boot is too big for my goddamn head. It's my boot too big. What mean my boot too big? Big boot too big. I look at boot, I see boot too big for me. I can't fit in the boot. It's too big. Boot too big. How do you expect me to pull myself up by bootstrap with the boot too big? I don't get it. I keep saying it. Boot too big. Bye-bye. All right. Regardless, I'm gonna go on Reddit? No, I'm gonna take a little break here. I'm gonna go refill my water. We'll be back in a little bit. I'm gonna go check on my my cats too, see how they're doing. They're probably even. So give me a few minutes and we'll be back with some more storage slop. All right, I'm back. Let's see here. Forgot to show you what Shelby did. Do you see what she did? She put old down in my office. She for my birthday, she wrote old. Made me old. I'm already old. I don't need to be reminded of it, but there's old up there now. Withering, literally withering. Now it's official. I'm officially, yeah, and old. That the way it dubious be. It do be the way it go. Whoa. Old Daniel. Yeah, I know. Ancient. The oldest man alive. The youngest 32-year-old alive for a moment yesterday. I was the youngest 32-year-old man alive, but only for a second. All right, We're gonna reset the pawn shop here. Oh, I gotta buy that weird house in town. Yeah. Ooh, we're in the green. Wait, what is this? Wait, are these? Oh, wait, are these old records? Wait a minute, is this stuff that I missed? Oh, yeah. No, put that in the warehouse. We can sell that. That's... Wait a second. Did I have possessions that I haven't checked it yet? Did I have... What do you mean I have possessions that I can sell? And I had them this whole time? I need no earthly possessions. All I need is the bed that I currently have. That is it. I yearn for nothing. A Spartan lifestyle for me. Everything else immediately into the pawn shop. It is sold. I'll turn 32 in a couple of days, and I'm just happy the existential terror of 30 really only happens once. Yeah, I'm curious to see if it happens when you turn 40 and then 50 as well, or if it's just the once and you're like, oh yeah, I'm old. All right. The existential terror of 50. The horrible nightmare of 60. By the time you're 60, you're not going to care that you're 70. You're not going to realize all the plastic in our brains is going to make us literally walking around like zombies. We're going to be shambling. Depends on the person, I think. Yeah, that makes sense. Boomers are already there. Yeah, but are they there because of the plastics? Or are they there because of the lead? Which one is it? Pick your poison. I had like a moment of like weird deja vu there. You ever disassociate for just a second and then you snap right back in? I felt like the Hulk in the Marvel movie when that lady pops him out of his body. Me experiencing rapid depersonalization. Huh. Weird. No. You know you're old when you start craving raisins? Oh, me when I went through my trail mix phase just because I wanted more raisins in my body. How much do I need for my tool upgrades? Fixing tool is 8,000. I could do the lockpicking tool, but I don't really see a point to that yet. I'm just waiting for my dude to start selling off some shit, please. Get rid of some of this slime. I want more room so I can do more. I need more room, dude. You know, I'm thinking about checking out this level 5 auction. I don't know how expensive they're going to go with it is the thing, though, so I'll peep it. I'll be cold in the ground before I crave raisins. Everybody who has ever said that has lived to be 85 years old, craving raisins. Oatmeal raisin cookies are goated. I'm tired of people saying they're bad. The problem, Doc, the problem has never been that oatmeal raisin cookies are bad. In my opinion, that has never been the problem. The problem is it's disappointing to get oatmeal raisin cookies when you're looking for chocolate chip. It's not that they're bad. If you know you're getting oatmeal raisin, I don't think they're bad. It's disappointing when you think you're getting a different cookie and you get raisins instead. That ends up being my problem. I'm fine eating oatmeal raisin. I'm happy with it. I'm fine with it. But if I get oatmeal raisin and I was expecting chocolate chip, then I'm fucking mad. And it's not because I'm still getting cookies, so I'm still happy, but I'm mad that my expectations weren't met.
Come on.
Oatmeal raisin cookies are always picked last. Yeah, because they're good, but like, it's still oatmeal and raisin. That's like telling me that like people take Cheetos over broccoli puffs. Like, broccoli puffs, I don't know if that's a thing. They might even be good. But like, you're gonna pick up the goddamn Cheetos over the, I don't know, fucking broccoli puffs. And they do go hard on these ones, don't they? Okay, man. I mean, I'm dipping out at 4,000. Yeah, I'll dip out at 4,000, man. I told you. I want to see how bad I get destroyed here. No. I told you. You want to play? You want to play this game, Hans? You want to play this game with me? A little bit of tit-tat, a little bit of back and forth. One more. I'll go to 4,000, buddy. Told you. You want to see the nut in the cookie? Macadamia nut cookies are incredibly delightful. Fucking true. Maybe just raisinette cookies would be the solution. Raisinette cookies, huh? Is that like smaller raisins? Chocolate walnut cookies. What's your favorite cookie, chat? Overall, I know Rock said, or Doc Rock. I know Doc said, oatmeal raisin, undervalued, underappreciated. But what's your go-to cookie? You find any Bitcoin on a computer yet? No, but I'm still looking. Don't worry, I'm gonna get the big one soon. White chocolate cranberry cookies. Pfft, fucking raisin oatmeal defender, and you're like, oh, fucking, that's not even my favorite. Okay, buddy. Brown sugar oatmeal. Peanut butter. Chewy cookies are kind of sex. Snickerdoodles. Judge said chocolate chip. Double chunk chocolate cookie. Reese's Chips Ahoy. Fair. Iced oatmeal cookie. Weird big, but all right. Fair. I'm not going to judge. I'm going to hit you with it. And you can't be mad at me. You're not allowed to be mad at me. Walmart sugar cookies. Not allowed to be mad at me. Can't be mad at me. I don't think I've ever been disappointed by Walmart sugar cookie. I know what they're going to taste like. I know what they're going to be. It's literally just like eating fucking sugar. Biting into it is like biting into dust. Oreo. Fuck Oreo, dude. No. I'm sorry. This is not... I do not mean to assault you personally. This is not an attack on your personage. I want you to know that before I go into the Oreo hate. I do not mind that you like Oreos. I do not mind that people like Oreos. This is not an assault upon anybody's person if you like Oreos. Oreos, A, have gotten much worse over time, and B, the fact that Oreo is so fucking, for lack of a better term, cooked, that they're consistently just trying to do different, like, oh, we have salsa Oreo. Oh, we have slappy Oreo. Oh, we have the orange slappies. Just have the normal Oreo. We don't need any more. Birthday cake Oreo. Birthday cum Oreo. Penis Oreo. Like, you don't need that more. You don't need that more many. It's a fucking Oreo, dude. Like, there doesn't need to be that many different kind of Oreo. You're going to get fucking choice paralysis. Why is going to the grocery store an exercise in choice paralysis? It needs to fuck off. One Oreo is fine. Maybe a vanilla Oreo. The special Oreos do suck. I have never had a special Oreo that, in my opinion, doesn't suck. I think every special Oreo has just sucked. Don't think there has been a good one off the top of my head. Maybe for somebody else. Maybe for someone else. But for me, I think for the most part, the special Oreos are dog ass. They suck. Corn shucker Oreo. Now you're fucking talking, dude. Bringing a Kino Cinema directly into the pit. Dude, ham Oreo. Now we're talking. Well, you know what? Let me hit bagel sound. Let me ask you this. Tisn't that just a Lunchable, my friend? Tisn't a Lunchable just a ham Oreo? Two crackers, piece of ham. Tisn't a Lunchable just a ham Oreo? No, +2. See, that +2 begs to differ, buddy. You know how rare those are for me since we don't use that currency here? Opinion so goated, you're using a different streamer's currency. Like, it's... -2? Shit, no. Balance, equilibrium, fuck. No. Oh, curse upon your household, a pox upon your stairs. I hope you fall down. But like in a way that doesn't hurt you, just in a way that's embarrassing, so... Speaking of like, I was gonna say, speaking of Kino and Absolute Cinema, dude, finished Ultra Q. It's the precursor to Ultraman. It's a Japanese, the Japanese kaiju show. That's the precursor to Ultraman. Very good. I liked it a lot. There are a couple of goated episodes, a lot of boring episodes, but the goated episodes are worth slogging through the boring episodes. One of my favorites. Now, understand this is a show where, like, one episode is there's a fucked up manta ray, and an alien comes down to try to help Earthlings fight this fucked up manta ray. Ships blow it up, and then the alien lady is like, "Yeah, I look human. That person is also an alien. That person could also be an alien." And then she points to the camera and she goes, "The person sitting next to you might be an alien." And there was nobody sitting next to me, so I don't know what she was talking about. They were aliens because they had special shoes, and they were from Alien Randolph Planet. That's literally what it was called, Alien Randolph Planet. That episode kind of sucked, but let me regale you with an episode of Ultra Q that is a certified must-watch, all right? There are a couple of episodes in this kaiju series where they're just fucking weird. And this one is a boxer has a little alligator, and the little alligator tells him how his matches are going to go, right? Through facial cues. And the little alligator just tells him, you will win in 3 rounds. You will knock him out in 6 rounds. And the alligator tells him in the world championship match, he's going to get knocked out. So he freaks out and he decides, what do you do when you're a boxer and you want to like run away and not be a boxer anymore and hide? Obviously, you become a clown at a local show at a hotel. So he he takes his alligator and disappears and becomes a clown. And the main characters, who are this reporter and these 2 pilots that hang out with this reporter, see him and they're like, wait a minute, that's that fucking boxer. He has a world championship match in a couple of days. Note about this alligator he has, this little alligator in a tank. When he pulls it out of water, it gets big. He keeps the alligator in cold water because if it escapes cold water or leaves cold water, it gets huge. That's the kaiju element in that episode, is the alligator gets big. But it doesn't get like massive big when he gets it out of the tank. It's just a dude in an alligator suit. And it's not a good alligator suit. It's kind of a dog shit alligator suit, but it's kind of wonderful. The dude goes and he's a clown at a local place. Nothing really happens except for the alligator gets out, is exposed to fire, gets really big, blows up a bunch of oil barrels, and then the guy has to come to terms with the fact that he has to go and fight the match. The episode ends with him walking towards the match, and then it just ends. Co-created by one of the guys who co-created Godzilla. Another one of the peak episodes is also a fever dream episode because it's got the child with a gun. Would recommend watching just a couple of episodes of Ultra Q. I would go through the episode synopsis. There's no storyline or anything, so you can watch them by themselves, and they're on Tubi. I would say pick out the episodes that sound interesting and just watch those. So the alligator told him he'd get knocked out, right? Not die. Why did he do all that? Because he didn't want to lose or something. He was like worried that he was gonna lose or something. It was like he was scared to lose. So it's great too. I'm gonna start. I think I'm gonna start Ultraman tonight, and I'm kind of excited about it. Because Ultraman, genuinely, Ultraman uses some of the suits from Ultra Q, so I'm excited to see what suits kind of get reused, or if any suits get reused. He didn't want to lose the championship match, yeah. But Ultra Q, I mean, there are a couple of good episodes. There's a lot of episodes that suck, though. Like, I love the episode where they go to a haunted house and there's just a giant spider. But then that spider is revealed to actually be a ghost of a woman who got turned into a spider, and you're like, oh, fuck, this is sick. And then the miniature for the house is awesome, and then they blow it up and sink it into a swamp. Kind of fucking peem. Kind of fucking peem. But I do recommend a couple episodes of Ultra Q. We'll see about Ultraman, because I don't know how I'm going to feel about Ultraman in general. I like old kaiju movies, but I don't know 50 episodes. I think I have 4 of the Ultraman Blu-rays, and each of those are 50 episodes of, like, Ultraman beating up monsters. I'm sure I'm going to like it, but it's kind of like Kamen Rider, where I'm like, damn it, I got to get into it at some point, because I know it's my shit. Honestly, there's a small chance I may make a video on Ultra Q just so other people, like, check it out, because I like it a lot. I like the episodes I like a lot. The episodes I don't like are just the... Oh, wait, no, I can't really do this right now. I have no money. The episodes I don't like are kind of boring. There's like a boring episode where, like, there's a giant monster that's, like, trying to blow up the volcano in Mount Fuji, and the only good part of the episode is that same monster. They reused the Godzilla, like, roar and scream, so it's just weird to see... This is fucking weird to see, like, the Godzilla roar coming out of a monster that is not Godzilla. And then for that episode, a dude just jumps on the monster like it's Zora Magdaros and hits it in the weak spot. Brendan's gonna become a Kamen Rider streamer. I just, you know, like it. You know, I like kaiju stuff, and Kamen Rider also, I fuck with that heavily, because I used to be a Power Rangers kid for a bit. And I think Kamen Rider is probably right up my fucking alley. Plus, like, I don't know, man, new interests like that always make me happy. And I've had these Ultraman Blu-rays for years, and I just haven't watched them. Worst part about the Ultraman Blu-rays, the spindle. You know what the spindle is when you buy, like, oh, fuck my truck. Sorry, you know what a spindle is for a Blu-ray? The little thing in the center that you put the disc onto. The spindle is dog shit. I cannot get the discs out of those Blu-ray boxes. I have to break the spindle to get the discs out. Really, really bad design. For some reason, I only just realized I've never watched a Godzilla movie. Either start with classic or watch the first American Godzilla. I think it's funny. The Twilight Zone collection is the same with how bad the spindle is. Why the spindle so bad, dude? Why do I gotta break that shit to get it working? Oh no, that's not great. Yeah, no, sorry. Actually, kind of goated. The dog shit American Godzilla, kind of goated. We love slop in this house. In this house, we're eating. In this house, we're feasting. In this house, we hunger. Yeah, I think Kaiju Media is definitely something that, like, I watched Ultraman as a kid, and I can't remember what Ultraman it was, but I knew that I fucking loved Ultraman as a kid. I had a couple of toys, too, I think. And it's one of those weird things where I just forgot that I liked it. And now that I'm back into it, I'm really kind of pumped to just start seeing big monster fight again. Godzilla 98 where the evil guys are French? Yes! '98 Godzilla is not Zilla. It's Zilla, right? Like, they don't call it Godzilla now. Like, isn't '98 Godzilla called Zilla, basically? Like, that's how they're referred to in the modern nomenclature. Well, they ain't a god. Yeah, because of Final Wars? Ah, okay. But is Ultraman the gay robot that fights Godzilla? Gay robot, Ultraman. I'll have you know, there were at least like 5 different Ultramen, and they're all fucking cool. They look like Pepsi Man. Pepsi Man look like them. Alright, let me see here. Doom, 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 down my back door. Zombie, watch a bomb, finally, body, watching. Doom, 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 down right my back door. All right, folks, I'm flush with cash and I'm ready to yearn. You ever play the Pepsi Man game? On my list at some point, I'd like to. All right, boys. Come on. Show me the money. Show me the money. I want to see the money. Show me the money. That's how I imagine business people at Wall Street. That's all they do all day. They just fingers. Show me the money. I want to see the money. Where's the money at? What does the money look like without her clothes on? Show me the money. Pop. Alrighty, what do we get? Oh, hey, Grandelabra. Right, fix you. Fix you. Quality unknown. Yeah, I know. Honestly, already worth it. Household objects, huh? Well, this'll do. Another candlestick. Some wine. Dude. My, what is it called when they have the wine in the basement? I forgot the word. Oh, no. The old is hitting me hard today. What's it called when they get the wine in the basement? Wine cellar? What am I, stupid today? You know when they got the wine in the basement? What's that called? When they have the wine in the cellar? You know what is it called when they put the wine in the cellar? You know, whether there's wine and it's in a cellar? What is that called again? Some kind of cellar of wine? I got boxes and boxes in my wine basement. Wine cellar? Isn't that somebody's rant sona? I prefer bathtub hooch. Yeah, I bet you would, buddy. You ever watch that movie with Will Arnett where he makes toilet wine? He falls in love and then has a life after prison? All right, box it at the back. There we are. Do I have enough time? Maybe. I have enough time to do one more. I'm going to win. Your money is not as strong as my money. The Columbo episode where Columbo turns on the water, the heater in a guy's wine cellar, ruining all his wine went hard, to be honest. I need to get back into watching Columbo. I watched the first few episodes of Columbo, and then I couldn't keep up with it. Mostly because if I want to watch something like Columbo, I like to watch it on the TV, and I'm constantly fighting my wife for control of the TV. She does not like it when I watch musicals or old shows or weird shows. So I am consistently fighting. It's not surprising Shelby has bad taste. She married me after all. That's the... Oh, damn it. I got boomed on this one, didn't I? Did good on the first one. Not going to do good on this one. Cough kettle? Yeah, I do not think we're clearing this one. Unless we get really lucky with an item in here. Oh, well, candlestick. That'll at least, I think, bring us up to almost at parity. Damn. All right. Well, I'll take 2 boxes of this, I guess. Sure. Fine. Valid. Have you tried trapping her in a genjutsu? You got to get Shelby into Columbo. That's like the one propaganda show. No. My wife's tastes in shows are weird. I don't get it. She'll go through like a kick where she'll watch Bones or have it on repeat or watch like I almost said Columbo for some reason. She'll watch like Bones or The House or like she'll go on like a Disney movie kick or... The thing is, though, is she doesn't really watch the shows a lot of the time. She just likes to be on her phone, be on TikTok. So basically, she doesn't really watch a lot. It's background noise. Yeah, my wife is a background noise watcher. Which, like, I'm fine with. She likes scary movies and stuff sometimes, but if they get too weird, she's just like, eh. Witch House, Doctor House. It's like I tried to show her Everything Everywhere All at Once, and the only thing she walked away from was like, weird. And I went, why is it weird? It's like, gross. They had those hot dog fingers. What about the rest of the movie? Weird they had those hot dog fingers. What's considered too weird? Anything I like? It's the... like the hot dog finger movie. Or any musical. To be fair, that movie was weird. It is, but I like it a lot. How does she feel about Hellraiser? Probably never. I would guarantee my wife has never seen Hellraiser, and she would not like it if she saw it. When I would watch wrestling with my wife, she liked it. But then whenever there was blood or blading or any kind of like, if somebody was like hitting somebody with a chair or like hitting somebody with barbed wire, she'd go, those boys should stop it. They should stop it. That's bad for them. And I had to look at my wife and be like, really? Is that the... That's what we're working with. That's the... Watching wrestling with my wife is always funny because she's like, why are they doing that? That's so gross. Those boys should stop it. I love exposing my wife to weird media because she just is very much in the camp of, why are they doing that? That's so gross. Ew. And I'm just like, that's wrestling, babe. I'm sorry, babe. They just like hitting each other with barbed wire, babe. Yeah, I don't know. I think for us, it's healthy for us to have separate interests. Because I don't know, if I was in a relationship with somebody that had all the same interests I did, I think there would be a lot of annoying fights. Plus, like, she will, she will go to things with me that she doesn't necessarily like, and I will go to things with her that I don't necessarily like. It's not real, Shelby. It's theater. Well, blood in wrestling a lot of the time is real. You got to remember, blood in wrestling is real. TF2 fights. My wife does like TF2 a lot, but I don't like TF2 that much, so. I played enough of TF2 back in my 20s to never need to really ever play it again. Is real life wrestling lore as crazy as BFW makes it sound? Mark Henry was a wrestler in the WWE. He had a couple of different gimmicks. One of them was with the Nation of Domination as an enforcer. He was an actual like power lifter, and for a little while he was the actual world's strongest man, which later became his gimmick. But for a little while he was known as Sexual Chocolate Mark Henry, and he came out to kind of like this kind of like libido thumping kind of like sexual music, right? And as Sexual Chocolate, he decided that he needed to date a 75-year-old woman. Now, this 75-year-old woman, it was implied in wrestling that he was fucking this 75-year-old woman. This 75-year-old woman inevitably gave birth to a hand, meaning that they had an entire segment where she gave birth and a hand came out and the hand was covered in goo. 20 years later, I want to say 15 to 20 years later, after this hand was birthed on cable television, they had a man come out dressed up in the hand suit talking to this now 90-year-old woman about being her son. And this is something that the UFC will never have, and this is why wrestling is always going to be better. At one point, there was a wrestler, Gold Dust, also known as Dustin Rhodes, had a lot of controversial kind of bits. One of them was he was electrocuted by a fuse box, and then afterwards, for a couple of months, he just had a stutter. So he just faked the stutter because he was electrocuted. Vince McMahon, the former owner of WWE and guy who likes to shit on people, literally and figuratively, once had a wrestling match against God. Did he win? Well, of course he did. God didn't show up. What was God supposed to do? Show up? Act like he didn't know nobody? Don't forget the initial Heidenreich gimmick pitch, Brendan. Was the initial Heidenreich gimmick pitch that he was going to be a Nazi super soldier? Was that it? Nameless? You probably know more about wrestling fucked up things than me, Nameless, but that's because this brain is like a sieve. I don't keep too many things in. In ECW, they had a zombie. Kyle, I'll do you one better. In modern WWE, for a promotional event between the City of the Dead movie by Zack Snyder, they had this is 2019, 2020, around there, maybe 2021, somewhere around there. They had a wrestling zombie lumberjack match where they had a bunch of people dressed up as zombies, being zombies, surrounding the ring. And if you were thrown to the zombies, they ate you. Buy my merchandise. Buy my things. You will consume. You will love consuming in my beautiful shop. Yes, buy. Buy. That's why I was so good at retail, because I would do that. I would give you my retail curse. Oh, that's right. Nameless he's talking about a wrestler, his original gimmick pitch, which was the initial pitch was he would be an unfrozen Nazi soldier who would then be managed by Paul Heyman, whose mom was a Holocaust survivor. This pitch caused Vince to walk out in shock. Yeah, could you imagine being pitched that as somebody's wrestling bit? I think BFW is actually sometimes less silly than actual wrestling. Paul Rubens, Pee Wee Herman, was once general manager for a day of the WWE. Vince McMahon, real person, a general piece of shit, allegedly, of course, is somebody who thinks that sneezing is a weakness, and if you sneeze in front of him, he will dislike you. Yeah, wrestling is, I mean, in general, fucked up and crazy. Do I want to do another level 5? They're so expensive. They're so fucking spendy. Allergies are a weakness. Your body must be pure. Purify your intestinal tract today. Get a Brenema. That's me. That's what the new line of products we're going to be offering. Cleanse your colon out with your Brenema. I think it'll go over well. I think a lot of people are going to buy a Brenema. Really excited to offer it. Can't wait for you to be fresh and clear. Why did I put? I didn't mean to put it down there. Why did I put it down there? What are you doing? I don't want to go there. I don't know that guy. Fred Flintstone canonically invented wrestling, and the future is ruled by Big Show. Well, I remember, Big Show, I think initially debuted in WCW as The Giant, and he was supposed to be like Andre the Giant's son. And then when he was in the WWE, he was so disrespected. It was funny. He would do literally anything he was told. One time he dressed up like the New Year's baby, so they put him in a diaper and had him dancing for like a New Year's promo. And I think about that all the time whenever I think of the Big Show, how like, fuck it, dude. He was a big guy who could go, and they made him dress up like a baby. I also love when he changed his finisher for a little bit because he was in like a boxing feud with, was it Floyd Mayweather who kicked his ass? And he changed his finisher to, instead of having it be a cool choke slam, it was just the big punch. I love the idea of somebody 7 foot something tall and their finisher is just, what if I punch you real big? What if I hit you real fucking hard, dude? What if I punch you real big? That's why I would say, if you haven't liked it, if you like wrestling, you need to watch Hey EW, the interview series by RJ City. It's like Between Two Ferns, but with wrestlers. And even if you don't like wrestling, sometimes it's just funny. Like the Big Show interview is funny because they just frame it like Big Show and RJ slept in the same bed, and there's like food everywhere and trash everywhere, and then he just does this serious interview in a bed with the Big Show next to him. If you don't know wrestling, RJ City may be the funniest person in wrestling today. They need to let him be in charge of booking. If RJ City was in charge of AEW's booking, it would be more like BFW. It would be perfect. You guys are spending lots of money on this. You got deep pockets today, huh? Today, deep pocket purse day? You really want me to spend $2,000 on this? You really want me to drop $2,000 on this? 2 dimes on this son of a... Come on, dude. You better tap out now. That's what I fucking thought. I don't want to drop $2,000. I already got to pay for these candlestick fix. I'd sleep in the same bed as Big Show. Oh, hell yeah, chairlift. Nana's going to be so happy. She's going to be able to go upstairs again. Finally, I won't have to go downstairs for chicken McNuggets. She can bring them to me. Damn, saddest story ever told. Chairlift, never used. I think chairlifts may be one of the funniest things in terms of, like, for horror movies. I love the idea of chairlifts in general used in horror movies where, like, the killer is coming after the old person, they get in the chairlift, and then the chairlift is slowly going up the stairs. Skeleton torso. It was worth it. Gremlins chairlift scene rocks. I think about there's this British show, and I can't remember the exact name of it, but essentially it's and somebody here might be more aware of it. I watched through all of it, but I don't remember the name of it because memory is like I said, brain is a sieve. I have a hole in the head. Me when I get my free lobotomy. If I get 4 more lobotomies, I get a 5th one free. But there's a show, and it's like the play that never goes right, basically. And so they just play it seriously, but the play just never fucking functionally goes right. And in one of them, they have the dude get up in the chairlift, and the chairlift fucking like vaults him through a wall. If they ever did a live showing of the play that never goes right, I'm definitely gonna go have to see it. The amount of pratfalls, falling over, and destruction on every episode of the show that they did made me laugh. The Goes Wrong show. Thank you, Judge and Jury. I appreciate that. Yeah, it was the Goes Wrong show. And they just do a play or like a musical, and everything goes wrong. Or they lied about the number of lobotomies you've had? You should have already gotten the 5th one free? No, I got 5 lobotomies. I'll get the 5th one free. Huh? All right, I think I got some shit to pick up here, but I also have some stuff to drop off anyway. 3 candelabras, 3 candelabras, 3 candelabras. All right, monitor going there. What a beautiful arm. Where have the armies gone? Up my sleeveys, sir. Yeah, I definitely could make an Android if I was focusing on that. I don't want to focus too much on like the collection aspects of some of these things because I just want to make sure I can get the upgrades first. Sorry, I got dollar bills in my eyes. I'm like a shark, but instead of blood dropping into the water, it's big coins. Oop. Let me just, nope. Let me just, yep. Let me just, yep. Let me just, yep. Let me just, yep. The Goes Wrong show actually seems kind of fun. Kind of like What If Saturday Night Live always went wrong as a premise. Thanks for the rec. It's fun. It's just, what if you were watching a theater show, a boring play, and everything was fucked up? I think there's one episode where the bit is the set was fucked up. And so parts of the set, one part of the set, they accidentally made upside down, and another part of the set, they accidentally made it at a 90-degree angle. So they try to do this serious Southern play about like family passing. But when they enter one of the rooms, everything is upside down and they have to like figure out how to get up there. Oh, right. Yeah. The set was turned 90 degrees. It's just a really good bit. All right, let's see. How much of my prawn shop made now? You're telling me a prawn this shop? Oh yeah, the like lawyer drama where like they made a court set, but they accidentally made the court set of the lawyer drama far too small. It was also a pretty good bit. Yeah, I watched that whole series and it was just like, you know, British people might be funny sometimes. What is this on? I had to watch it through Amazon Prime. I don't know where you could find it, but I had to watch it on Amazon Prime through some weird, like, extra thing that I got like a trial for. I can't remember the name of it. It was just, I was like, there's nothing else on here I want to watch. I'm going to watch it for this. I'm going to cancel the trial. I don't think it was BritBox. It was some kind of theater musical subscription service. And I was like, there's nothing else here I want to watch. Like, I'm just doing this for the one show. It's not on Poob. They ain't got it on Poob. They ain't got it on Gungle. They ain't got it on Sloppy. They ain't got it on Toppy. Has somebody done a Dr. Seuss with streaming services yet? Ah, but sir, you can watch it on Poob. I am no rube. I won't watch it on Poob. I won't watch it on Sloppy, on Toppy, or Bambala Poob. Nor Dangle, nor Gangle, nor Trilithia Dex. I won't watch it here. I won't watch it there. I won't watch it, you bet. There are so many shows of this, it is true, but you will not catch my ass watching it on Poob.
Okay.
Oh, come on, Kenneth. Come on, Gabriel. Gabriel and Kenneth. You guys gotta let me have this one. I'm gonna let you bring it up to as high as you feel like you want to bring it to, and then I'll fight the final battler. I'll put 80 on it now. If Kenneth is the one I gotta fight, I'll destroy Kenneth. Is that on your cursor? Yeah.
Okay.
Fucking Kenneth, dude. Literally the last second. Buddy, absolutely not.
Over here.
This motherfucker. This guy thinks he knows shit. You don't know nothing, buddy. You don't know fucking nothing. Putting you in the goddamn pit. I'm spending divorce your wife amounts of money right now on this. You need to chill. It's because he wanted the fridge, Chad. He wanted the fridge. He was hankering for the fridge. He thought there was going to be a big soda in there. He's so thirsty. It's a good fridge, is it? Oh, fuck. I didn't even see the fucking dagger or the cosmetic laser. All right, Chad. Line him up, line him up. Who's getting laser? I'm doing laser eye surgery. Line him up, line him up. Who's getting first laser? And you get a laser, and you get a laser, and you get a laser, and you get a laser. Me firing my laser just, and you get a laser, and you get a laser, and you get a laser, and you get LASIK. We have to stop this man. He's dispensing LASIK all throughout the town. Watch me not open it still. Hey, I opened it. I was like, you know what? I'm going to spend the money on the lockpicking. It's kind of annoying to pay for this all the time. I would like to have a better chance at it. Me? I want laser eyes. Oh, my fucking eyes I can't see. Yeah, you're going to have to put some bandages on that, buddy. You're going to have to put a couple of bandages on there and wait about 3 to 6 weeks. They should heal. Sorry. 6-week blinding laser. Brendan doing laser eye surgery in his garage. Homer Simpson did chiropractic in his garage. What's stopping me, huh? Craigslist laser surgery be like, he just has like a cat laser pointer and he just hits your eye with it. Yeah, you're gonna want to wait like 3 to 6 weeks, man. But it'll work, I swear. I've done it before. Just hitting you with the laser pointer real quick. Yeah, man, it'll work. I swear, it's gonna work. No, I swear, I bet it works. My cousin did this to me and it worked for me. I got 20/20 vision now, but it's 2025. Oh shit, really? Everybody want to be Cyclops until they start shooting lasers out of their eyes. They're not lasers, man. That's the fucked up thing. You know the Cyclops, he doesn't shoot lasers. They're kinetic beams. Cyclops' eyes are so wild to me because I think the bit, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the bit is genuinely his eyes open up a portal to a dimension filled with kinetic energy. They're literally punch you in the face lasers from the punch you in the face dimension. Which is so much fucking funnier. Wasn't a reflection of light? No! They're kinetic blasts that come from a different dimension. When he opens it, his eyes are just a portal into that dimension. When he opens his eyes, it's just punch dimension energy. That's such a fucked up mutation. Not as fucked up as that one kid who, like, Wolverine had to kill because he was born with the power to kill people around him. But he couldn't control it, so he just had an aura of, you die if you're around me. Hey kid, sorry that you're born with this aura of die when people are around you. Could probably have a solution if we had a way of getting rid of mutant powers, but you were born that way, so the only real solution we have is kill you till you're dead. Got a solution for you, kiddo. We're gonna have to put a claw directly into your head and stab you into your brain. Yay! Oh, that's right. I gotta go and bring those over to the, I gotta get those checked out. Well, probably better for me to do this level 2 auction then, if I still have to, because then I can take everything that needs to be verified over in one shot. Where's this one at? Level 2. Ah, right there, right next to my other one. All right, good deal. Who's all here at the auction? Who want to be buying? Who want to be selling? Ooh, big cage! I want that. Comics are such dog shit. Comics are a really great way of a storytelling medium. But much like any storytelling medium, there's a lot of crap you gotta wade through to get to the good stuff. I think it's the same with TV, video games, movies, books. So many comics where the art is really good, but then the story is utter dog shit. Comics are weird. I do respect them as an art form, and I do like some comic book stories, but I do think comics get fucking wild with it when they get bad. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. That's what I fucking thought. You're gonna let me have this. That's what I freaking thought, dude. Yeah, of course I'm gonna win the auction. I'm fucking cool. Where's this open at? Is that the top? Nope. Oh boy, a car battery. Well, and if you close your eyes... I was gonna take it right to the ocean. Marvel and DC are ass, but stuff like Hellboy, IDW, and Skybound Transformers, IDW, TMNT, there's good Marvel and DC. They're a good Batman story. They're a good Spider-Man story. It's just they are more popular, so there are more bad. More niche comics have to be better because they have to get people to buy them. Marvel and DC have both had a lot of really dog shit series. But that's just part and parcel when you have 1 bajillion superheroes. American Baby upon being fed one European non-superhero comic. Oh, why is it so good? The flavor, it's so rich. Oh. American comic book baby being forced to read one good book. Oh. I don't like this. What is this? Literacy? What is this? Subtext? Oh. 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 See, I read more manga than comics because it's much more simple to get into than finding out what kind of Spider-Man comic I want to read. Yeah, I mean, that's why when I read comics, I try to just read collections. I'm not going to read the comics themselves. I think I have a couple of comics from Free Comic Book Day in a box somewhere, and the only comic I have that's like a physical copy is like a Darkwing Duck comic my wife got me for a birthday present once that had some custom art on the cover. Like, if you want to read comics, the best way to do it is to read, like, the full, like, graphic novels that are the compilations of the comics. Why do you have telekinesis? Don't you? Why don't you have telekinesis? Better question. Wouldn't it make moving thing a lot easier if you had the power to just move thing with your mind? I'm just saying there's a reason that Demon Slayer Volume 1 has outsold the entire American comic book industry in 2023. Well, I mean, you're not wrong, probably. I bet you have those numbers locked in. But also, Demon Slayer, really? Yeah, I know. People have shonen. People love hype moments and aura. I know. That's literally the Bible. I know. Hype moments and aura are all you need for a franchise. I know. Oop, car. Oh. I'm going to be in a lot of trouble for that. Demon Slayer is kind of ass, but you can't deny the numbers. I can deny the numbers because I don't think it matters how much you sold. If I still think you're shit, it's still going to be shit. I don't care. I don't care how much a thing has sold. This does not matter to me. Before I did not buy it, nor will I indulge in it. Things do not need to be valued just dependent on how much they sell. Unless it's a thing I like, in which case that's the only time it matters. Yeah, sorry. Sales numbers only matter when it's something I like and I'm defending it. But when somebody else likes it and is defending it, it doesn't matter then. Those are the rules. Sorry. I don't make the rules. I just make the rules. Will you value this? And will you value this? What are your household? I gotta bring you across the bay. We'll do that tomorrow. Actually, I need gas, so I think they close at 9, so I won't be able to make it. It's fine. I'll leave the fridge in my pick-em-up truck. Get enough of those knives and you can open up a smoke shop. So true. Why do all smoke shops have like 1 billion daggers within them? Anime and manga is such a huge blind spot for me. Never got into the weeb stuff. Do love JRPGs, though. I pretty much just like slice of life and comedy. Every once in a while, I like Dragon Ball Z or One Piece. I'll engage in some hype moments in aura. I'm not going to engage in power scale debates or like if a shonen is good or not. No, I'm watching it because it's fight slop. It's... They need to stop giving Brendan power over rules. I mean, they gave it to me cosmically. I have power over all rules, so I continue to make rules. I like some manga though. Like that's just like good. Like Goodnight Poon Poon is just good. It'll break you. It's genuinely depressing. And made me withdraw into myself for like a week. But I liked reading it. I was glad I did. I just don't talk to people on the internet about anime because people are just fucking dumb. I just tend to not to like a lot of like the seasonal slop. Like, something comes out, it's hype moments in aura, I'm like, I don't have to watch it. I'm not going to complain about it because I'm not going to remember it after 2 weeks anyway. Like, if a friend recommends me something and it ends up being actually interesting and or good, then oh hell yeah, I'll check it out. The thing with Japanese media is that everything that gets to the West has already been implicitly filtered for quality in a way. Well, a lot of anime go web novel into light novel into manga into anime, and sometimes web novel into light novel into anime. And trust me, when I was when the lockdown happened, when lockdown happened, I was certifiably in like the isekai hole to the point where I was reading isekai that was translated, just translated web novel isekai slop. Like it, you have not seen into the minds of the worst isekai until you're down bad reading web novels. I've seen into the nightmare. I've seen the worst that isekai can get. No, not webtoons. Web novels. Which are written with no pictures and then translated to light novels, which are then translated to webtoons or manga, which are then translated to anime. Not webtoons, web novels.
How can I help?
Getting in the web novels for basically a year and then saying, I can't do this to myself again, I have to stop. There is so much, there's a huge community of people translating web novels, and there are so many of them, and so many of them end up being manga or light novels and anime, and it's wild. Like, I think Overlord started as a web novel, or a light novel. I know for sure it had a light novel, but it might have also started as a web novel. I fucking hate isekai. I think isekai for me is only good when it's a comedy. Otherwise, like, I don't know, man. I just don't care. They tend to kind of all follow the same line. I pretty much, I'm like, dude, when it comes to anime, man, I'm just a comedy enjoyer. It's been oversaturated. It was oversaturated. Now it's super saturated. Isekai can be interesting and fun. I only disagree in that I have seen too far into the isekai hole to the point where I can't really enjoy them. They all follow kind of a similar plot line, a similar thorough line. So many of them use the same, like, the exact same kind of fantasy creatures over and over again. The revenge story, or I am overpowered, or magic time powers, or you're letting vending machine kill your whimsy. I'm gonna be honest with you. Reincarnated as a vending machine did not kill my whimsy of isekai. It was the amount of isekai that ended up being basically just sexual revenge stories, and there are so many of them. And sometimes you didn't even know it was going to be a weird sex revenge story until you got like 8 chapters in and they started getting really fucked up with it out of nowhere, and you went, oh, okay. I think fundamentally that ended up being my problem with isekai, is how many of them are like, oh, this seems like a neat premise, and then it became the kind of fucked up and or crazy, and you were like, oh, that's gross, man. The only good isekai is the Pickle arc from Baki. You so real for this. When Baki fights Pickle, it's the only good isekai arc. How did you get so real and based for this one? What did I get? Haunt the VHS tape? Why is this worth 1,600? Calculator. Oh, radio. Is the Digimon isekai? Does that count as good? Digimon is isekai. I love Digimon. I wouldn't say it's good, but I love Digimon. You know, as somebody who loves Digimon, I would never say it's good, but I like it. It's crazy the Baki author still does that thing where Yujiro goes to fuck with the current US president. I think it may be one of the best bits of Baki. Where Yujiro just is like, all right, there's a new president in America? Cool, we gotta write a manga chapter where Yujiro goes and fucks with him. Digimon? Digital Monsters? Yeah, Digimon Garlic Champions. They got a new game coming out. I'm pumped. Oh, don't bring up Rent-A-Girlfriend. Come on, man. We don't need that kind of... We don't need the nightmarish horrors that exist within the minds of men to... I don't need to remember Rent-A-Girlfriend. Really, please don't remind me of Rent-A-Girlfriend. I'll pay you to be my girlfriend. Awesome. Is she gonna fall in love with me? Nope. Oh, but I'll keep paying for her to be my girlfriend. We do not need to remember Rent-A-Girlfriend. Let it fall by the wayside. Let it become seasonal slop.
What have you got?
Let's see here. Back to our boy Jason. Last year, there's a Baki chapter about a guy pissing cum, not related to anything in the story. The dude just really wanted to have a chapter about a guy who pissed and cummed at the same time. Honestly, I get it. I get what is something, there's mystery. There's mystery and wonder all over the place. You just have to seek it out. Every time people start malding over Rent-A-Girlfriend, I think about how I read like 3 chapters in and I decided I didn't want to hurt myself with that anymore and dropped it. I don't think I'm hurt by Rent-A-Girlfriend itself. I'm hurt by people recommending it to others. There's something evil about recommending a friend. Oh, dude, you should read Rent-A-Girlfriend. It's freaking awesome. And it's like, oh, I see. No one does that unironically. You do not know the depths that which humans will go to experience dog shit. One time when I was in college, we had a group of people in my college. They were very interesting individuals. We called them boothies because they sat at the booths and used the booths to plug in like their gaming laptops and didn't go to class. Some of these boothies were in the anime club at my college. I went once. One of them, gentleman wore a fox hat around, had a tablet, and his wallpaper on his tablet was the Wendy's mascot, Wendy. He was part of the anime club, and I went to one meeting. And during this meeting, he made everybody watch Fruits Baskets, and then got mad that people weren't watching Fruits Baskets, and then started freaking out because people weren't watching Fruits Baskets. Same person who walked up to 2 friends of mine who were more normal and also in the anime club and tried to hit on them by asking them, do you maybe want to go to Wendy's and get a frosty chocolate milkshake with me? They have a special on the milkshakes and the Frosties right now. So that'd be awesome, I think, if we went to Wendy's and went and got a Frosties, like a chocolate Frosties or a vanilla Frosties. And I told him to fuck off in those words exactly because he was bothering them. He walked away, sat behind us, and then just started mumbling to himself, you can't say that to me. You can't disrespect me. That's rude. You can't say things like that to me. You shouldn't disrespect somebody like me. I have connections. You shouldn't do this. You can't disrespect me. Years later, insane bit, years later, when Shelby and I moved into our apartment, and lived there for a couple of years, I had an unfortunate meeting of the eyes with him, realizing that he lived with his mom in the bottom floor of our apartment building. Later to find out, he worked as a janitor at the mall, and my sister knew him as the weird guy who talked to teenagers who wore a fox hat. So understand, when you're like, there's nobody who would be recommending Rent-A-Girlfriend to their friends, understand that there are people out there who, if you interacted with them, they would boggle your mind. There are people in this world. The world is such a vast and wonderful place filled with untold riches and horrors. There are people in this world who just are that way. I know that, you know, fundamentally, we live in a society, and within that society, you want to wish for the better of people, or you want to be like, kind of are that happened core, like, people like that aren't out there and around. But there are. The people that you were arguing with on Twitter, may be within piss jar territory. There are people wandering around without a thought in their head. Their brain's so fucking smooth that the thought slides right off. Like, there are all sorts of people in the world, and never, ever underestimate how far people will go to consume and defend crap. If you want to live in a nothing ever happens universe, that's fine. But I am somebody who has lived and continues to live in a everything always happens universe. So and you know this to be true if you've worked any amount of retail. Are we such a magnet for freaks? Why do you think I don't go outside? Going outside, I will attract the freaks. I'm like sweet, sweet nectar to them. I am the pollen on the flower to their freak bee. It is why I don't engage with freaks outside of my domicile. I'm just not doing it. You know, my life is better for it. I get less funny stories, but my life is better for it. Or I do not have to have that weight upon my conscience. Is that why we're all here? Yup. I get my freaks through digital medium. My freaks are homegrown digital freaks.
Okay.
The weirdest interaction I had was with a guy dressed as Sonic in an engineering class. Yeah.
Come on.
Over the years in retail and over the years in college, and even in high school, I've just been around freaks because my family is chock full of freaks as well. So I have freak DNA within my body, and you can't get it out.
Come on.
You guys are gonna let me have this one, right? For 1,000? That's what I fucking thought. Oh, damn, they're stupid. They didn't even know there was Urple in here. They had no idea. I don't know if that's fully going to make up for the cost, but not the worst blind auction pull. Some old MREs, a battering ram, a funny grenade. Yeah, be that way. And I got a fridge I got to go pick up, so that'll do her. So we're like Brendaniel's personal garden, and he just has to keep watering us with games until we're as strange as him. It do be that way. It'd be when you click on the Brendaniel stream, you're either like, who is this guy? What is he talking about? No, I don't want to watch this. Or you're like, oh, what is this? And then you're trapped here. You've fallen for it, my devious trick. You're locked in, I'm sorry. The door is locked. You can't leave. The leash is on. Oop. Are there any more freak stories you haven't shared? Not really. I think I've gone through all the freak stories, man. The thing about like the freak stories is a lot of the time there's a Rolodex of them. But unless something like kind of clears the cobwebs off my mind, then I'm not gonna. It's just not gonna be in my head. I'm not gonna think about it. That's the thing about freak interactions is a lot of them I've just throwing them out of my head. I don't want to remember them. There's gotta be like 10 to 12 stories that I just didn't register as stories that I have not told. Yeah, buried deep within my core, behind layers of dust and grime, there will be more freaks. I think I've told this story before, but there was once when I was a kid, there was this girl in 8th grade when I was in foster care who liked me, but I did not like her back, except for the fact she had a Wii. And because I didn't want to like have her be my girlfriend, I instead told her that I can't date because my girlfriend was hit by a truck. And so I'd still just go over to her house and play on her Wii, but I'd be like, yeah, so sad that happened to her. She got hit by a truck. But I really just, she had a Wii, so I wanted to play Wii Sports, so. One of the stories about Brendan being a freak? I mean, I guess this is one right now. Did you beat her at Wii Sports? No, she had the Wii. I didn't have the Wii. She was way better at Wii Sports than me. That is a fucking cartoon bit. That is a Ned's Declassified bit. I just didn't know what else to do because she was like hitting on me and asking me, "Do you want to be my boyfriend?" And I had to be like, "No, my heart yearns for another." You wouldn't understand. She was hit by a truck. It was. She 100% still thinks about that? Maybe, man. I don't know. I don't know what effect my my weird the way that I was when I was a kid. I don't know. The ramifications of how I was when I was a kid, they're probably still being felt through the world today. There we go. Now everything is good quality. And it will all be that much stronger. What is a normal flashbang to a good flashbang? What is a normal gem to a good gem? Market price drastically go up. And then where are those cannonballs at? And that canteen. I gotta get those out still. Oh, and that calculator, I missed that. What is a good to a bad? What is a bad to an excellent? What is a terrible to what is an excellent to a terrible? And what is a terrible to a chat bad? There we are. All right, we're really doing it. Blueberry Village, you ain't seen nothing yet. Blueberry Village ain't know what fucking hit it. Wonder, is there an easy auction around here? There's one that goes to 8. I'll do that one. With my newfound power. Surely I will be able to get the Urple items verified with my newfound strength. He's too powerful, the auctioneer says, and I say, hand over the goods, buddy. I'm here for the money. I'm so sorry, man. You're going to have to hand over all your goods. They're all mine now. You see those desks? They'll be my desks soon. Life or death for the citizens of Berry Village. Well, life, but under the yoke of Brendaniel. Oh, damn, they really want to spend money on this, don't they? Why are they going so crazy on it? I mean, I'll put 40 down. Don't choose death for the poor people in Berry Village. All they have are go to McDonald's, go to diner, go to the bar. Go to work, go to the diner, go to the bar. That's all they have. Why do they want so expensive? What is wrong with these people? What do they see in there that I don't see? I mean, I guess it is a level 4. Oh my god, dude, they're going crazy with it. They would have more money if they stopped spending all their money on buying storage containers. Karen, if you want to do this, if you want to go mano a mano, tete-a-tete, bid a bid, money a money, I'll keep going. I know you're going to tap out at 2,000. I won't. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. That's what I freaking thought. Double that market value immediately. Double that market value immediately. Oh boy, a corpse. You see that? Everything price go up. See that? Everything price go up. That comic book, I fix it. I feel like Danny DeVito and Matilda. Oh, wait. Well, I mean, what do I do with that? Can I just open it and take the money? Is that what everybody else saw? Is that why they put so much money into it? Because of the money-filled briefcase? Is that... Can I just open that? What do you mean I have to sell that in a pawn shop? What is it? Oh, it's a movie prop. You know, that makes sense. What do you mean? Absolutely, this was worth it. Not really for a lot of these items, but more so for the money-filled briefcase. I mean, obviously, the furniture and everything was nice. Like, that's fine. That's dandy. But the money-filled briefcase is literally filled with money. Like, I need that. That's some J.G. Wentworth type shit. It's my money, and I need it now. Wow. Wife home? Wife home? Okay, welcome home, hon. Bitch. How rude to me. How rude to me. I showed chat the old sign. Yes, they saw it. It's still in the background. Well done. You've called your husband old. How does it feel? I can't hear her. She's yelling. Selling cadavers to TikTok influencers. Wasn't there a TikTok influencer who got in a bit of hot water because he was selling bones? I feel like I had heard that somewhere, that there was a bone influencer. He was selling bones. He was just selling bones. Like, you buy these bones, these are bones. I believe that. I'm pretty sure it happened. At the Tumblr Bone Witch. No, I don't think it was the Tumblr Bone Witch per se, but I know that they were somebody on TikTok that's selling bones. It was like a sequel kind of to the Bone Witch in a way. The sequel we never knew that we didn't want. Bone Guy 1983. I mean, I only get the highest quality of bones from Bone Guy 1983. That's the guy I go to when I'm in dire need of bones. Were they mailing the bones? They were mailing the bones, I think, yeah. I mean, the Tumblr Bone Witch was definitely mailing the bones. But I was more talking about the Bone Guy. The Tumblr Bone Witch was fucked up because they were taking bones from like a pauper's grave in New Orleans. And they weren't like digging for the bones, but the bones were basically because people weren't buried properly in a gravesite like that. Bones were just coming up during floods. And so they were just stealing the bones that would poke up out of the dirt and then selling them for rituals. And welcome home. How's work? Shorts? Oh, did you get your shorts today? Shorts? They're cute. They make your butt look good. I mean, you don't need to make your butt look good. You got a good butt, but... Yeah, you got good shorts. Where'd you get those from? Torrid? Oh, that's right. They had like a big sale, didn't they? Shorts. Because you got a big butt, yeah. Heck yeah. Short shorts. They're going to make your butt look good, man. I bet I could fit into them. I could. My wife has a larger butt than me, but I'm not put... I don't want to wear your short shorts. I wouldn't look good in booty shorts. I'm not putting those on. Your butt cheek is fully covered. They are just normal denim shorts, but I'm not putting the jorts on. I'm not putting the jorts on, Shelby. They are jorts. They are jean shorts. You're wearing jorts.
Okay, when I think of jorts, I think of ugly men's like...
You think of ugly men's cutoffs, but guess what? Those are also jorts. Yeah, well, get owned. Denim shorts in any fashion are jorts, ma'am. Too bad, ma'am. Those them jorts. You are wearing jorts. You are a certified jorts wearer. Brendan in shorts that say juicy on the back. All right, I'm gonna go take a break. You need a moment alone, chat. I'll be back. All right, I'm back, you little freaks. And no, I did not put the booty shorts on. I'm not doing that today. I'm not gonna put booty shorts on just so chat can go, whoa, humana wazowie. All right. Blaze, I don't need the ego boost. I already know what I got. Your wife would also say it, though? Yeah, because my wife would want me in the booty shorts. I'm not just some piece of flesh. I'm not a piece of meat. I'm a multifaceted and interesting individual. All right? What am I, just a piece of meat to you? Am I just some kind of disgusting piece of flesh? Shit I gotta put up with in my fucking house. Yes? Oh no, I'm not flesh. I am not the flesh. I'm not the great flesh. Good, because I'm already sweating, you give me a stroke? Yeah, you should have seen the stream from 7-8 years ago when I put on the yoga pants. That VOD's not archived. That was your one shot. One shot was 8 years ago. That VOD, not archived. Did not keep that one. Alright, we gotta deal with this big chunk of money. Let me dump that off here. Oh. Are they open? Open!
Can I help you?
I like the way you opened when I said that you should open. Very cool. If there's an easy auction in What in the Box, there is one. As long as they don't go above like 500 or 600, I'll be fine. I mean, I'll have enough money for it. I just want to have enough money to get stuff evaluated as well. Some bastard must have it saved to a hard drive. What, the yoga pant one? No, that was my like old apartment. That was, I think, when I didn't even have a desktop computer. I was still using an Asus laptop. They ain't gonna find it. Just you ain't gonna find it out there. It just you ain't out there. Not a single chunk is of it saved.
Yep.
Who else bidding? Who else bidding on this? Everybody bidding on it still.
Yeah.
Deploying my best perverts to find it. Sending them out like drones. You will find me this Brendaniel image. You will get this for me. There will be dire consequences if it's not found in time. Fuck me. You know, you buy the better lockpick and shit still breaks when you fucking open it. And yeah, I know it just increases the chance of shit not breaking when you open it, but jeesh. I am looking online for Brendaniel in yoga pants. You will find this for me. My strongest warriors go out into the night. Is that a child's history project? What, this? That's a wallboard. Are you talking about that or that or that? The bust? Me selling plaster of Paris busts that children make in my store. Found these in a storage container. More memories that somebody would love to keep, but unfortunately for them, they're my memories now. Let me peep a little bit. Back to the pawn shop. Maybe we can get the next level verification tool if Jason's been doing his goddamn job. Jason, I'm coming in hot with a big haul. Hopefully you've been doing your shit. I got a lot of crap that we're going to sell at the store today. I kind of think this game would be a lot more fun if you had a really, really, really fast forklift, like 300-mile-an-hour forklift. That way I could just worry about speed. One item at a time, but it'd be too fast for him. Alrighty, easy peasy. Oop. Oop. Come on, oop. Let me just oop. Let me just oop. Oop. Alright, need to dispense these. And then I need to have the lock man open up this fucking crate. I'm so tired of paying the locksmith man. I do not want to pay him anymore, but he does good work. And I do break the chest. I'm so tired of paying for his services. I don't want to spend the money anymore. Was that the Joker? Oh, my character? That's Columbo Joker. One more thing, Batman. You said you disabled my funny acid sprayer, and yet it's still spraying acid. Selling you defective lockpicks to get more business. Damn, we really do live in the modern era, don't we? Even the goldarn lockpicks are built to fail. Son of a bitch. Apple releasing a bunch of tools for criminals. Dude, the iLock. I can unlock any door with this. It's $10 to charge to unlock any door, but it's awesome. Me when the doctor breaks my leg a little bit more, so I have to come in again. I gotta get that revenue. How else are they gonna get that revenue, dude? Your bones are built to fail. Joker would have a squirt flower that sprays acid, true.
Okay.
Oh, dude, come on, guys. Can you guys stop bumping up the price? Can you stop inflating the price huge? Because I want a good deal on this. I mean, I'm gonna get a good deal regardless, but you guys gotta stop building up the price like this. You guys are pumping it up way too. Yeah, see, that's what I fucking thought, Paul. I know your tactics, buddy. I know Pedro's tactics too.
Come on.
One of you's gonna have to back out. Yeah, I know you're not going to back out until we're in the thousands. You and I both know you're not going to back out. You and I both know you're not going to back out. But how about you back out a little bit? Now that we're at 900. No. Buddy, I'm putting you right in the shit. You think you want to spend 1,000? Yeah, you want to spend 1,000? Cool, dude. Awesome. I'm putting 80 on it. Grow up, maybe. You done? That's what I thought. They didn't even see the $15 magazine. And why did he want this so bad? Was there like an Urple? Did he see an Urple? Oh, it's all the comic books. I don't see anything crazy in here. Why he want it so bad? This counts, right? Oh. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Plastic Chair Review. My name is Brendaniel, and I review plastic chairs. Now, normally we stick to plastic lawn chairs, but this one does in fact count because I do want to talk about how much these chairs suck. The back destroyers. No matter who you are and no matter how you were built, if you sat in these sons of bitches, they're going to fucking hurt. And I don't usually value these chairs based on how good they are, according to like the normal actual chair. And there is some interactivity here, but I hate these chairs, so I'm going to give this one a -5 out of 10 because I hate these chairs. It would have gotten a -10, but it is accurately rendered and you can move it around. You can't sit in it, but -5 out of 10. Fuck these chairs. We don't like them. Those are the owie, oof, oof, owie, ow, 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 ow chairs. We do not like them in this house. I don't think anybody likes them in any house. Those are the lumbar destroyers. Who the hell am I going to sell? I'm going to sell that to a masochist, I guess. That's the only person I think who would buy a chair like that is a masochist, so. All my furniture, plastic desk chairs from schools. You know why I like that? It hurts so good. All right, let me back my truck up. Would it upset you to know I've been recommended a video advocating for that type of chair? No, because there's rage bait on the internet. Anybody who advocates for this type of chair is a moron, or they are rage baiting. They're not good. There's no world in which these chairs are good in any way. The only reason schools had them is because they were cheap and stackable. There is not a single person on this earth other than somebody who genuinely loves pain who will want those chairs. They are not a good chair. They are a back destroyer. They're the Ligma lumbar. They're not good. Chackable? Yeah, chackable stairs. Stackable chairs. Hey, buddy, listen here. Sometimes words is hard, okay? Please. Don't make me cry. I'll do it. I won't do it. Got me crying in the club right now. No, it's combining stackable and cheap. Oh, I thought I said chackable. I got scared. I was not trying to gaslight you. Sorry, Brendan. See, I thought I said chackable because I definitely something I could say. But you did say chackable, Brendan. Oh. Ow. Alrighty. Put these in the pit here. Jason, get to selling, boy. We need money. You have to bring home the bacon, Jason. You will bring home the bacon, yes? Alright, good bit. Go to tools. Buy you. Verification tool. There we go. Good deal. I can now verify purple items on my own, so I don't have to worry about, anybody else got to do it for me. Still got to do it for gold items, but yet happening. Jackable chairs. I would love a jackable desk. I mean, like, well, no, I thought about it. Yeah, jackable desk. Well, you know, like one of those desks that goes up and down, like an up and down desk, like a. You know, one of those jackable desks. I mean, the fuck. Standing desk. Thank you. Yeah, jackable desk.
Over here.
If I drop 50 on this right now, we all back out. Buddy Camille, you are in for a world of hurt, buddy. You're in for a world of hurt, Camille. You know you're not going to win this one. Put your wife's credit card away, Camille. You're not winning this one. That's what I fucking thought, buddy. That's what I fucking thought. Put your wife's credit card away. My W. My win. Brendaniel. Oh, Torfy. What are we looking at in here? Oh boy, a magazine. Who does that? Who has like a chest in their storage locker and they have like a fucking magazine in there? What are they looking at? What are they gonna hold on to that for? This is like people who collect Reader's Digest. It's like, you already digested it, buddy. Compost it. Recycle it. All right, first things first, we gotta put the towel in there first because these are a fucking pain. Make this shit the pear wiggler. There we are. My beautiful box. My beautiful dryer. That's that fucking weird old dryer, too. That's too small. That's too small. The front of the dryer is far too small. Yeah, I have a dryer, but it sucks. I had a repair technician come out in the dead of night, and yeah, he replaced the door on my dryer with a joke hole only for socks. Yeah, a lot of the maintenance guys around here in this area, they just don't like me. So, what did I do? Oh, well, there was like a maintenance guy gala, and I went there, and I farted real loud, and everybody knew it was me. It was like a masquerade gala, but everybody knew it was me because I took the mask off the second I farted because I was trying to get an itch, and the mask fell off, and now all the maintenance guys in town know that I'm the one who farted at the gala. I mean, you can fit laundry into a really small hole. I don't know about you, but I have big laundry, so... I watch a lot of Manosphere podcasts, and those guys say I need big shirts and I need big laundry. Otherwise, people aren't going to respect me, so... I've been really into big laundry lately. It's just one of those things where I think my laundry is larger than your laundry, which makes my laundry stronger, making me the winner. Yeah, I just, something about big laundry. I mean, I'm really happy about it. Love having big laundry, and nobody else can take it from me. Do you get clothes with bones to own the libs? Yeah, I only get clothes from all natural hunter-gatherer spaces. So I break into abandoned Macy's, abandoned JCPenney's, and then whatever clothes they just have at like abandoned Kmart's, I just get those, and they're big. On account of the fact that, yeah, I'm a big laundry enjoyer. That's the one thing I was unrelated to the current conversation, but back to the like magazine conversation. I was thinking about how whenever I go to the like my haircutter place to get my haircut, the one thing I dislike is that it's a giant like metal building that somehow blocks cell phone signals. And so if I want to sit on my phone while Shelby's getting her hair done, I have to be in a very specific place. So most of the time I just read the Reader's Digest there. Never anything worthwhile in those. I feel like there were at least like cartoons or something in them when I was a kid, but never anything worthwhile in those. A lot of old people articles, a lot of ads for medicine. Ain't nobody digesting it no more. I got my hair cut at an ex-coworker's house. It's cheap as hell. I like the lady who does my hair. She does a good job. We have like a barber shop here in town, but I've never been. And also, I don't know, I used to go to a barber when I was a kid, and I'm just distrustful of old men barbers because he would just give me a bowl cut and send me on my way. And I don't need that shit to happen to me again. I don't need to get the bowl cut Brendaniel. I don't need to look like Mandark from Dexter. Like it. Had enough of that in my childhood. Don't need any more. Oh, C-class household objects, huh? Well, everybody's putting in big money.
Come on.
I'll wait then.
Yep. Higher.
Wait, are you telling us we missed your bowl cut arc? I mean, of course you did. I was a child.
Yep.
I'm like, yeah, you missed my bowl cut arc. I was like 10. Do you have a special haircut person? Kind of, but not really. It's just a lady that owns a salon. She normally does like ladies' hair and old people hair, but she does a good job with mine, so. All right, what are we getting here? What kind of treats? Oh. Much like the Costco guys, they may have brought the boom. Well, you know, grinder, sugar bowl, teapot. Not too bad, actually. Could have been worse. I think we will maybe get our money back. All right, don't need you. All right, next box. Dump you out. Nice. Newton's Cradle. Nice. A big pumpkin. Nice. A sugar bowl. Where Lemony Snicket when you need them. All right. Kind of just depending upon this box. What do we get? Chair! All right, we made our money back. No. Getting a time machine to follow a child around with a camera, nothing could go wrong with that plan. No, officer, I was filming him for posterity. He's going to be a slightly internet famous in 20 years. Sir, you don't understand. This man, dozens of people are going to know who he is. Dozens! I have to get him while he still has the bowl cut, sir. You don't get it. Get the chair out of there. I don't want the box. I'll come back for the chair. Chair review, please. That's not plastic. I'm sorry. Can't do that for you. That is a metal chair. We do not count those in this house. There, it is called the plastic chair review, not the chair review. Jorts review? I'm not reviewing jorts. No matter how much you want me to put on the booty shorts, I'm not reviewing them. Stop. I'm just photographing him for my brand new book, History of Brendans. Oh yeah, I'm going to be an annotation on the back page. Not even going to be a good Brendan. I get index. I'm in the glossary. All right, who want this one? Blind auction. Oh, it's Isabella, my fucking betting rival. My bid rival. Other people backing off? No, Isabella's coming in hot. Isabella gives me Nepo baby vibes, so. Bet her dad owns a tractor factory or something.
Okay.
You cannot outbid Joker Colombo. You will not outbid Joker Colombo. Oh, maybe you should have outbid Joker Colombo, because I'm already seeing this may have been a bad bid. Yeah, this one might have gotten goofed. Yeah. Yeah, I'm feeling like I definitely did. I got the bad end of this deal. At least I got expensive fruit. Oh man, there might not even be a purple item in the last box. Ooh. Ooh, sorry, bozo. Sorry, sweaty. Looks like you spent all your money on a bunch of fruits and book. Hey, medallion, though. That's something. That'll help us out. All right, final box. What do you got? A and purple. There we go. We have made our money back. No worries. Joker Lumbo always makes his money back. I'm sorry, Joker Columbo. You've been boomed by the penguin. Did you break the TV again? No, you just got to plug it back into the shield, Shelby. I didn't break it. I only have one HDMI cable plugged into the TV, and I wanted to watch Ultra Q, so I had to plug in my Xbox to watch it. I unplugged the NVIDIA Shield. I did. The TV won't turn on? Oh, man. Do I got to come up and troubleshoot it? Maybe it's goofy. Sometimes the TV is a bit weird. It is getting a little bit older. Maybe time to put it out to pasture. Oh, what time is it? All right, let me go help my wife real quick. I'll be back. I did not break the TV, just to be clear. Beals broke the TV. Last night, she was like running away from truck because they were play fighting, and she knocked the remote down. I put the back on the remote. Did not know that she had knocked the battery out of it. So there was just a AAA battery fell out of the remote. Yeah, malevolent little creatures up to dubious deeds. I gotta check the art lady. Did imagine bringing a briefcase full of money to a gallery owner? Hey, can you check this out? Can you see how much this money this is worth? Oh, 17 minutes on it. And then they just take it. So you didn't eat the battery as a yummy snack and blame the cat? No. If I was going to eat any kind of battery, it'd be the D cells that your mom keeps in their top drawer in her dresser. It could have been better if I had better delivery on that one. I think it was a good joke. I just needed the better delivery on it. I needed to kind of build that one together better. Could have done better on that one. Try again, champ. Yeah, I eat batteries. The D cells your mom keeps in her top dresser drawer right next to her electric penis. I fucked it up again. God damn it. Yeah, I D-cell batteries. D-cell these nuts in the batteries that your mom puts in my ass. Fuck. I don't think it's my day today. I don't think it's my day today. It's not your day, bud. One more time, you almost had it. Yeah, I eat batteries. Batteries that when you put them in the garage door remote and then you open up your garage door and then I'm there waiting in darkness, shadowed. Then I'm going to fight you in your garage. Then you and me were fighting in the garage. And then I push you over into a box of old Christmas decorations and you break them all of them. All the ornaments you made as a child you then gave to your mom that your mom still puts up every holiday season. Yeah. And then that's assault and battery, baby. Was that one okay? Was that one have the necessary weight? Okay, well, as long as that one was good. All right. As long as we got one. How goes the storage hunting? We found a big briefcase full of money. I don't know how much it's worth, but we'll figure it out. I can't just open it and take the money. The mafia after you now? No, they just found a big briefcase full of money. I gave it to an art dealer so that they could, I guess, check out how much it's worth. I'm gonna go pick it up right now. I think technically it's classified as fashion. Yeah, I got a briefcase full of money, guy. Let me go get him. Hi, my name's DB Cooper, and I'm an expert when it comes to briefcases full of money. The DB Cooper? Yeah. Why did you show up on this, man? They're gonna get you. It's a sting operation. Fuck. That would kind of be maybe one of the funniest ways for them to boom DB Cooper, though, is if he showed up on like Pawn Stars. Let me go call up my friend DB Cooper. He's an expert on briefcases full of money. Wait a minute, Rick Harrison, you know DB Cooper? Dude, new conspiracy theory. The grandpa from Pawn Stars. That's DB Cooper. Could have been. He's old. I don't know how old DB Cooper was, but he could have been that. He's old. Could have been that. Bingo. Please stop. I want that big sink. Please stop. Please stop bidding. I will put $100 down if you stop bidding. I want the big sink. Why are you going higher? Dennis, you're making a horrible mistake here, Dennis. Mabel, you are also making a horrible mistake. Dennis. Dennis, buddy. I'm gonna put one more down, Dennis. If you bring it up to 500, it's yours. I don't want to deal with it. If you want to waste that much money, Dennis, fucking, I don't know, dude. Jolt Cola Zach Baggins. Sorry, Four Loko Zach Baggins, more accurate. Why did he want it so bad? What was in here that was worth this much? It wasn't the chest. Was it what's in the chest? Ah, gems and jewels, I see. But how did he know that there were gems in there? Come on, dude. No, he didn't know there were gems and jewels in there. Come on, dude. He didn't know. He's just pulling it out of his ass. Motherfucker was really like, I have X-ray vision, actually. It's the Pit Vipers. Oh, the Pit Vipers gave him X-ray vision. Damn, I should buy a pair of Pit Vipers. No wonder creepy fuckers wear Pit Vipers, dude. They say boob all day. I get it. His grandma owned this locker? Oh, that gem was a keepsake of hers? Well, my memory now, so. I said it again. I'll say it a billion times. I will take your storage locker. I will take your memories, your cherished artifacts, your relics, your family knickknacks. I will take them. They will go to Jason, and my boy, he will sell them. I wear your grandma's clothes. I gain her memories. I know her recipes. Now I steal her memories. I wear your granddad's clothes. I gain his power now. I am your grandpa, ha. Yeah, it's worth $1,000. I would get that. I mean, there's probably more money than, you know what? Whatever, man. Maybe it's a movie. Maybe, you know what? I'm just going to think of it as a movie prop. It's a movie prop. That will be trying to lowball you on eBay. Why does everybody always lowball? Nobody ever highballs. All right. We'll start the bidding at $20. How about we start the bidding at $200? It's a pair of socks worn by a Sigourney Weaver from Alien. I mean, it's just the socks she wore. Okay, buddy. I'm playing highball. $2,000 for the socks. Wow. I mean, that is how auctions work, but like to start off with, yeah, you know what? Scratch that. $4,500 for the socks. Yeah, he can buy those memories back from the pawn shop. How long did Sigourney Weaver wear them? All day on set, every day. There was only one pair of socks on set. $2 million. I have a dire need. $2 million, buddy. I have a problem, and the only solution is relic socks. Socks ancient, in fact. People would pay $2,000 for Sigourney Weaver socks. True. You're not wrong. Let me peek one of my favorite things. Let me peek movie prop auctions. Let's take a little look-see. What's on the prop store today? Anything worth note? Anything worth mentioning? There is a G.I. Joe movie auction. You could buy the Snake Eyes G.I. Joe Origins Light Up Arashikage Jewel of the Sun. They got a lot of G.I. Joe props and outfits on sale right now from G.I. Joe Origins, but I don't know the interest on that, I guess. Oh, shit. And now this is an interesting one. Let me hit you with this one, Chad, because this one's coming up. Online auction from July 8th to the 23rd and 24th. And these are the featured lots right now. Bang. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers lot. The lot. The Saint. Independence Day. X-Men Origins Wolverine. Now, wait a minute here. Ready Player One items on sale. Ash vs. Evil Dead items on sale. Tron Legacy items. Oh, Rock. Where is Rock? It's the Deed and the Quill Pin from the Addams Family on sale. That's a pretty interesting auction. You get the whole light cycle costume reference maquette. And they have the nuclear missile and launching tube from Independence Day and the mighty David Yost autographed Blue Ranger belt with Morpher buckle. So that's an interesting auction. What about the, there's another entertainment auction coming up. What's this one? Oh, this one, you know this one is crazy because they have models with it. Fucking Indiana Jones's bullwhip from The Last Crusade. Estimate $250,000 to $500,000. That one's gonna go crazy for the fucking dorks with money. There's also a London. It looks like they have looks like they're selling, I guess some items. They don't have it listed here at all. What about this Planet Hollywood auction that ended? What were they having for sale on this one? So let's see. This is an auction that already sold. Oh, you could have gotten Gomez Adams' screen match shirt. The Air Force One Gary Oldman body double. Oh my God, you could have actually, this is so fun. I was making jokes. You could buy Sigourney Weaver's clothes. They were selling her sniffable tank top. Oh God, dude. The Balls of Fury, Randy Daytona's screen matched ping pong paddle. The Batmobile Batphone from the original Batman. Oswald Cobblepot dummy body and hands. The Bat from Batman Returns. Oh, dude, I love peeping movie prop auctions. It's one of my favorite pastimes. Oh, here's an auction that ended. What's on this one? Oh, let's see. Alien, Forrest Gump, Blade Runner, Red Vehicle Miniature, Loki TVA Handbook. Nothing crazy on this one. Dog shit Harry Potter map. Let's see. Anything else? Anything else on this one? Oh, they had a Thomas and Friends online auction. Interesting. Had a Doctor Who charity auction, Blade Runner auction. Oh, shit, though. In January, dude, they had a full moon production auction in January that we missed. Fucking bazinga. They had Puppet Master, fucking Ginger Dead Man versus Evil Bong suit. They had demonic toys for sale. Oh, dude, they had the fucking what are the they had Baby Oopsie for sale. They had a lot of Evil Bong dolls. They had that fucking horrifying baby. Yeah, full moon dolls. Evil, horrifying baby dolls with awful, horrible things. Yeah, replica memorabilia auctions are always insane to look at. You have to log in and make an account to check the price. I'm not doing that, but what else they got on here? Some 24 props. The Ace Ventura shirt. Yeah, a lot of special effects face huggers make the rounds at these auctions too. Alien is one of the most you see a lot of Alien props in Hollywood auctions. Like a lot of Alien props end up there from all the different Alien movies because those all get fucking sold. Oh damn, they had the fucking sports almanac. That probably went for a bit, I bet. Let's see though. These don't interest me as much as some of the other sites. Because, what is it? Buy movie props online. Those are always a lot more funny because those end up, yeah, like the movie prop warehouse. These are always a lot fucking dumber than the auction ones. These are always worse than the auction ones. These are always like the worst, like dumbest side. This is where I think this is the site where I saw the Scary Movie 2 penis for sale. Oh, look, you can get Johnny Lee Miller's DVDs from Trainspotting too. Torchwood production paperwork, €50 or £50. Shia LaBeouf's phone from Man Down. Oh boy, the Sequest DSV from the TV show Sequest. You can get the joystick pad from Sequest. Oh, dude, they have Earth Money from the Defiance TV show on sale. Yeah, these are the dregs. These are the dregs of prop ownership. This is where you look for the real crap. Like oh boy, the airport leaflet from Prison Break. Oh boy, the 102 Dalmatians roast quail. More DVDs from Trainspotting. Yeah, this is some pure crap. This is the shit that always ends up in like a lot where they just pile it all together in a lot and somebody buys it looking for gold. They will find garbage. Breaking Bad TV $50 bill from Breaking Bad. I'm just trying to see if there's anything on here that's not just utter crap. It's look, Agent Cody Banks nanobot ice cube. Yeah, all right. Oh, you can get the Funny Boy playbill from the producers. It's the Funny Boy. You know what? That's actually makes sense. The Bruce Almighty, like, Post-it notes. There got to be a lot of those. Let's see. What else do they have on the crap site? Yeah, Starship Acetate from Phantom Menace. They're selling everything from those Star Wars movies. Everything that isn't nailed down is sold from Star Wars. You can get the Ranger's Cutlass from After Earth. What a delightful item. I hope whoever bought that enjoyed that. Or the Silicone Frog from Magnolia. Dude, Assassin's Creed, the Spanish sword that was on set. iRobot police desk items. The Rush Hour 2 Red Dragon casino chips. Like, could you imagine being the guy who has too much money and you're just buying crap like $99 for Josh Hutcherson's time? Chat, you got to get on this, chat. 100 pounds for Josh Hutcherson's diamonds. You got to get in on this, dude. They're just giving them away at this point. You could have them. His treasure is yours for the taking. Oh, God, dude. Oh, shit, though. Somebody did buy the Halo dagger. This is where a lot of the Halo props end up, too, I think. Buying the fucking Halo dagger off of moviepropwarehouse.com. Somebody bought Who Mail. I would buy Humail too. 50 pound for Humail. If I saw Humail and it was for sale, I'd be tempted. I'm not going to lie. That is something I would think about buying. I am the kind of guy who is tempted by Humail. Oh, Smeet label. Oh, a label from Waterworld. Smeet. Oh, they have the CCN graphic from Gremlins 2. Call me when they got the hot gremlin on here. Springtime for Hitler? Oh, did you see that? That's from the producers, yeah. The producers, the bit was they wanted to make like the worst play of all time, right? Like that's the, or musical of all time. And the musical in the producers is called Springtime for Hitler. Was it insurance fraud or something? Oh, another bat, a $400 cave bat from Batman. Oh my God, more of Josh Hutcherson's diamonds. They were sold. Who bought them? Somebody in chat buy those? Who's the proud owner of Josh Hutcherson's diamonds? Imagine holding in your hands the wealth, the beauty, Josh Hutcherson's diamonds. They were going to put them in Five Nights at Freddy's, but they decided against it. Oh man, what other kind of crap do they have in here? You can own a German bayonet from Wonder Woman. And Brendan, one day you'll find the Gooby costume in here. I can peep though, 1 second. Gooby movie memorabilia. Nah, I mean, I'm peeping it. I'm peeping it. I'm peeping it. Wild thing I found, chat. Kind of an insane thing. I found an eBay seller, and their name is Gooby's Vintage Dungeon. Do you know what they sell? They sell $300 watches. They sell $300. They're Gooby's Vintage Dungeon, and they sell $300. What is... They just sell expensive watches. Gooby's Vintage Dungeon is just selling expensive watches. I gotta get a watch from Gooby's Vintage Dungeon. I gotta, 1 second, I gotta fucking... I'm going to send this to Mandy. Where'd you get your watch? I got my watch from Gooby's Vintage Dungeon, so, yeah. That's what, that's just where I get my watches from. I don't trust anybody other than Gooby. That's where I just get my watches from Gooby's Vintage Dungeon. It just makes sense to me. I mean, personally, if anybody else gets their watches from anywhere else, I just don't trust them. I just... when the watch goes off, it just says, I like being your dad. I like being your dad. Some nice Seikos. Gooby's Vintage Dungeon, I mean, maybe they're good watches. I like my shitty Casio, so. Hi, honey. Where are we? You tired lady. All your bones are old and dusty. Yeah, fair. I will make fun of your dusty bones if I want to make fun of your dusty bones. Don't tell me not to make fun of your dusty bones. I'm not gonna stop making fun of your dusty bones. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Yeah, you will find a lot of enjoyment just looking at movie props online. There's all sorts of auctions, and like, I think in the modern day with movie sets, no matter how crappy it is, people are just taking anything that's not fucking nailed down and then trying to sell it. The hustle economy, I hate it, but there are some funny aspects of the hustle economy. Case in point, Gooby's Vintage Dungeon, but also like... just seeing what ends up on there, like, that's why I'm always surprised that they don't, like, when they make big E3 sets or big, like, sets for, like, video game promotion or video game, like, announcements, streams, I guess, they don't end up selling those random like bits and bobs. If you open the P.O. box, would you ever want Gooby CDs? No. CDs nuts. I will get sent them regardless, but I know big anchor, you know the rules. I see the big anchor. Me seafaring vessel be without an anchor. I'm going to have to take this for mine. He's my anchor. Oh, Zachary and Abigail having a bit of a fight here. These guys don't know. It's my stuff. Nope. And I know you're going to bid on it because it's not at 1,000. So go ahead. Make my day. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Called you out because I knew you was going to bid on it. You saw the big anchor too. Well, guess what? I can fix the anchor. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Now this is a good lot. Now this right here is definitely a delightful money lot. Love seeing it. Please open. Fucker. Sometimes I wish I had like item vision like in The Witcher so I can see what like what I have already like fucked around with. Brendan, they've existed since 2 years prior to the movie Gooby. I know they Gooby's Vintage Dungeon isn't like their original name, but I'm happy to have found that, and I'm happy for them. I hope their watches are great, and I hope they make a lot of watch sales. It would be incredibly wild to find out that Gooby's Vintage Dungeon is a listener of the podcast. That would be an insane bit. Even more wild if we found out that they worked on the Gooby movie. Their relatives IRL call them Grandpa Gooby. Oh, do they have an explanation? Or are you just saying that? Are you lore building on your own, or did you find that? What if he is Gooby? That's what happened to Gooby. That's what he's doing. He's selling watches. I'm sorry, but like for an eBay store named Gooby's Vintage Dungeon is kind of funny as fuck. Even without context of knowing about Gooby, I would buy things from Gooby's Vintage Dungeon. Lore building? I have no idea. Oh, okay. I mean, they use the Gooby movie. They use Gooby as their profile picture on eBay, so I'm assuming they have knowledge of Gooby. There's no Gnorm's Vintage Dungeon? No, nobody wants to think about Gnorm the Gnome. Not even me. Make her toes curl. I fucking hate you, Gnorm the Gnome. I wish you a very miserable die. Ah. Me when I'm a gnome and I'm confused. Ah. Low rider. There's a low rider.
Morning.
The low rider. There's a low rider. Ah. Tell me about human customs. Tell me how humans fuck. I went to join the warrior class. Yes, Norm. Of course, Gnorm. I will help you figure out, Gnorm. How do people do it? How do they fuck? We will teach you, Gnorm. Actually, I'm looking at the Vintage Dungeon right now, and he sells Radiohead CDs. I saw he had the Live Alive vinyl soundtrack. And I went, what? Didn't know they made that. Wild. There might be actual peak on Gooby's Vintage Dungeon. I don't know if the prices are good, but I gotta find something cheap on Gooby's Vintage Dungeon and then buy it. And then if he is a fan of the podcast, he gets like a Brendaniel bought, and he'll be like, no, now they're following me. Don't worry, I sent it to Mandy, so if Mandy wants to buy like a watch from Gooby's Vintage Dungeon, it would be a funny bit. They got some good watches on there. Like I said, you are always one step away when you're surfing on the internet from like just some of the wildest shit imaginable. I found a Kingsman prop auction and somebody bought one half of Jack Davenport from the Kingsman. I mean, in general, like I said, movie prop auctions are a lot of fun. It's like checking Eventbrite for like what is. I found out, and I should have gone to it. That's how I found out that Afro Man was playing at one of the dingy bars here in my town. People like found out he was going to the Popeye's Chicken in here in town, and they like rushed. My brother was telling me like people ambushed Afro Man at the Popeye's Chicken here in town because he was playing at one of the dingy bars. Does your brother work at the Popeyes? No, my brother just works here in town, so this is what he had heard. He had heard this secondhand. Like I said, I don't know how believable that is, but he had heard secondhand that people like were fucking chasing Afro Man across town. I don't know. Gotta go to the Weird Al with my brother and my uncle and my mom August 5th, so I get that at least. Gonna go see Weird Al live for the second time in my life, and I am very excited. And my uncle paid for the tickets, and we got fucking pit seats. I'm gonna be right in the splash zone. Like I'm pumped. Oh boy, toy. What kind of toy is that? Like a fake wheel? New Brendaniel era. The only thing that will fix me, Weird Al Live. If medicine and time won't fix me, then Weird Al Live will fix me. Will you skank to Weird Al? I mean, if there is a skanking pit, I will skank to Weird Al. Absolutely. You can bet your sweet bippy that I will be skanking it to Weird Al. Will you make the skanking pit? No, I will not start the skank, but I will be skanking it. I will be throwing it back for Al. Oh yeah, this is like a box of stuff you give away as you leave for college. But you used to love playing with this pig and this wheel. Yeah, Mom, but I'm different now. I like playing freaking Call of Duty, drinking Mountain Dew, and playing Xbox. Not a baby anymore. The mental image of you skanking is kind of scary. Why? Big guy like me can't be skanking it in the pit? Rude. Wondering why Chemical Vessel is in Hobbies and Toys, but alright. Baby chemistry set. I get it. Will you be wearing the new jorts to Weird Al? They're my wife's jorts, not mine. I'm not wearing my wife's jorts to Weird... Why would I wear my wife's clothes to Weird Al? No. Just the length and the possible damage that will occur? Because it's Weird Al? I mean, I'm going to have a good time. I'm just going to be weirding my Al out. Do it for Al, Brendan. I'm not doing it for Al. You find any radioactive material yet? No isotopes. Did you know that Pop cereal back in like I think the 60s, they gave away like a ring with a radioactive isotope in the ring. Fucked up. Kids could just be eating that shit. Go full nuclear. Catch me breaking into my radioactive ring and sucking out all the radioactive goop. Yeah, I'm eating the isotopes. I'm hungry. What's the guy supposed to do? Leave the isotopes alone? You're not getting this, man. Household objects? These are mine. Woo, 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 woo. What did I get? Crap. Okay, I mean, I made my money back, so good deal. Little bit more. Oh, wow, they're in great condition already, huh? Damn, if only they were in even better condition. Damn. Well, not disappointed, just disappointed. All right, big boxes stuff. Somebody lost a moving box, and that's basically what this is. Basically, people have lost moving boxes on the side of the road, and they brought them to auction. The game, so. All right, one more blind auction. And what is this one? Fashion and beauty, huh? There may be gems and jewels in here, and I want them. More? All right, buddy. I'm gonna go up by 200. I'm gonna beat that price up. Oh yeah, Leo? Oh yeah, Dylan? Anybody backing off? Leo has his wife credit card today. I know. You got your wife credit card. You're ready to drop all that money on a pair of shoes? Gotta beat me first, though, buddy. Gotta beat me first. That's what I thought. Oh, shit. It's full of crap, ain't it? I feel like maybe the, oh, man, I doinked myself. I donked it. I fucked it. I freaked it. This was not good. I feel like the A-class, auctions are worse. And I say that because, you know, I think that's the quality of the item. And so I think I want C-class auctions because people will spend less on them. But that means that I will just have to fix them. So I definitely got my freak shit here. Definitely got fucked over on this one. Yep. Oh well, it'll happen. I think I can maybe break even at least in the pawn shop since all this stuff will be bumped up in price anyway, but that happens. Simulator games taught me that a lot of professions require sorcery and witchcraft. When you ask an employee, do you have any more in the back? And they go in the back and they do have more. What do you think we're doing back there, man? Ritualistic sacrifice of many goats, sheep, livestock. We have to do that to get you your Gears of War 5 Xbox One Pro controller. Otherwise, it won't operate. Do you know how many goats have been slaughtered in the name of a good deal? Many. Oh. That's what I get for looking at chat. I'm fine. Not me, I just be on my phone. True. That's why anytime you ask a retail employee, do you have more in the back? Buddy, we check the dang computer. The computer is 95% accurate. We don't got more in the back. We won't have more in the back. But thank you, because you've given us an opportunity to be on phone for a couple of minutes. It's a universal truth that if you ask a retail employee, do you have more in the back? And they check computer, and they don't. They're going in back to look at their phone, be on phone, eat hot chip. Have you been putting any of this out, bud? My back, I have my truck's completely full. You've been putting any of these out? Nobody buying car doors? Hey, there we go. Look at that. A beautiful sale. So I go to the shoe store and they go in the back for my shoe size and come out with my shoe. It was already there. Well, no, if they're 90, I want to say like 85% of the time, most like, hey, do you have it in the back? Retail stuff is, hey, they will check the computer first. If they just go in the back, they just wanted the moment alone. I don't know how every retail computer works. This is what would happen in my experience. If somebody wanted me to check the back, I'd check the computer. And if it wasn't back there, I'd still go back there and look. But my looking was, I'm going to sit back here. And then if it was back there, I'd go back and get it. But I'd still sit back there and make it look like I was taking a long time finding it. Just lie and say you need to check. I mean, sometimes it depends on like how burnt out you are on the day. If you're just like, oh yeah, fuck yeah, I'll just go back there and look. To be fair, sometimes it takes like 5 minutes. I mean, if you're looking for the item, I think I've spent 1 or 2 times in my retail career, I maybe actually spent like 5 minutes actually looking for the item. Most of the time it was, yeah, I'm going to go in the back and check for you. I find it immediately, or I know we don't have it, and I'm just going to chill. I'm just going to hang out for a bit. How the warehouse employees doing? What are they up to? What are they up to? What are they doing? They cooling it? They chilling it? They vibing with it? Hell yeah. Means I don't got to do nothing. Secret retail tricks you'll want to know. All right, howdy, stranger. How's that box coming along? Coming along good. Yup. What do we got in here? Ooh, garbage. Retail Workers Brady Game Strategy Guide. This is more like the Prima Strategy Guide, actually. Alrighty, let's see. A lot of just waiting for my boy to sell. A lot of waiting for my boy to make a sale here. Oh, no free space, but he just made room, I thought. He should be able to make room. They're buying stuff still. Sell. Make room, Jason. Make room, Jason. Make room, Jason. Jason, make room. $2. Oh, we sold a cardboard box. All right. I guess I'll just keep all this stuff in the back of my pick-em-up truck. All right. Finally, make the fucking loop easier. I buy this house. Yes. Is it fully furnished? Of course it is. I don't need any of this, right? I don't need any of this. All of this goes against my Spartan living. I don't need any of this. All of this will be sold. To the warehouse, to the warehouse. To the warehouse. To the warehouse. Bathtub to the warehouse. Sink to the warehouse. Mirror. I gotta use that. To the warehouse. No toilet. No toilet, no bathtub, no gods, no masters. How did the TV, like, mold with the chalk in the ground there? I mean, I'm not making all my money back, but gonna be honest. This is like a house, a little home buyer's trick. If you buy a home and it's furnished with furniture, you can sell the furniture for money. Home buyer's trick. Did you know houses are full of delicious copper wire? And there's no reason why you have that copper wire. It's just free. Bring it to a local junkyard and sell it for cash. Did you know, if your house gets dirty, you'll get rats? Fun fact, you can train those rats to steal coins for you. Walking into a pawn shop and pogging a fucking cardboard box. Yeah, they sell for $2, so. Hey, waste not, want not. Oh, God. Oop. Well, you know what? I didn't like that anyway. Oh, my God, Jason. You're really... I mean, you're working on it, bud, but you're... I don't know why selling goes so slow. Maybe it's the cardboard boxes taking up space. That might be it. Entering every pawn store owner's nightmare is I have too much stock now. My local gas station gives boxes away for free. A lot of, I mean, when you're moving, you can go to stores and ask, hey, do you have any extra boxes you want to get rid of? That's just a good way of doing it. Like grocery stores, be like, hey, do you got like a manager? Cool. Do you guys have any extra boxes you want to get rid of? I got to move, so. Unless it's a store that sells boxes, in which case, don't go there. Fuck them. They will just try to sell you boxes. Oh my God, I'm kind of in pear wiggler territory here. I just want to get rid of the stuff that's currently in here. I did too many auctions. Too many big buys, dude. Boss, you're in the warehouse? Perfect. Break time for me. That's not break time, buddy. I will watch you from here, Jason. How are you doing, Jason? How are your sales? I like your tattoos, Jason. Did you enjoy the raise that I gave you, Jason? Did you enjoy the raise that you earned? You earned it, big boy. That's your raise, and you earned it. You feeling tough, Jason? You feeling strong? You selling those things that I'm giving you to sell? Are you enjoying helping out the customers, Jason? Do you love helping them and getting them and finding the goods they need? Continue selling, Jason. Continue selling and they will continue buying. If you pawn it, they will buy. Is he a good sale pig? He's pretty all right. He could be doing a lot better. He needs to start offloading the items much, much better. But overall, I mean, he's good at what he does. Look at that. He's marking up prices for us. Old washing machine, 109 value, 160 FOA. See a steering wheel, $96 value, 160 FOA. That comic book, 53 bucks, $31. $308, it's only worth 181. And he continues to haggle with them as well. I could never ask for a better employee. Truly, he is peak. Need him to sell some of this crap, though. That's the... $900 for a shitty flat TV worth $600? And he's doing a great job. We just, there's too much stuff in the, I have too much crap in the trunk, and the warehouse is utterly and completely full. So I'm kind of just, I'm at a bit of a Bren pass here. would like to offload more stuff, but I don't have the space for it. Because there are already 40 items in here waiting to be sold and moved. And on top of that, there's all these items in my truck that I have to move. How you guys doing? Telling an E-Slapper, huh? Just enjoying the outdoors? Awesome. Let me just, You don't mind if I, just ruin that experience for you, do you? Shit, 1 second. Let me just... am I aiming for the legs? There we go. Yeah, I don't like people sitting outside of my shop having fun. So maybe go somewhere else to loiter, huh? If you ain't buying, you need to leave. That's what I fucking thought. You got time to sit, you got time to shit. Sorry, you got time to sit, you got time to buy shit. Imagine having to haggle customers over the empty boxes. This, I think, is a $1 box, but you're selling it for $2? Could you go any lower? No. Come on, I gotta move. Nah, $2, take it or leave it. I'm not budging. $2, take it or leave it. Absolutely not. You will buy $2? Take it or leave it. $11 cup, see? Yeah, I have a box expert. My box expert, yeah, they're saying that it's a good box. It's a nice box. It's one of those really crisp boxes, so $2, take it or leave it. All right, well, the back is full of crap, but maybe I just say fuck it, do an auction anyway. Maybe he'll sell enough by the time I get back. Let's see. Yeah, they got a $2 one right over here. I'll stop by. Maybe Jason has the yips while I'm here. Maybe he has the yips while his manager is outside waiting for him to move more product. You're not making gold, Jason. You're not making gold. You gotta be making gold. You gotta be making profit. You're not making gold right now. Gotta stop helicopter parenting my employees. They know best. I have to trust them. Something a retail manager would never say. Maybe I should stop being a helicopter parent to my employees and trust that they know best sometimes. No. Their number need to go up.
Okay.
Speaking of number go up, you guys are going crazy for some basic items. What do you guys see that I don't see? Okay. What do you see that I don't see? You see this worth 1,000, do you really? What do you see that I don't see in this storage container? There has to be value in here if they see it. Maybe the canoe. Because I hate the hay bales. And I guess the medallion. And I guess a stinky shirt. Like the bed frame, definitely. I mean, who's buying a fucking rusty-ass bed frame? Oh, they got a copy of Clumsy, though. I mean, old wine. A crucifix. I mean, if you're a vampire hunter, that's a necessity, but... yeah, nothing really worth it. I mean, it's fine. It's an okay spread. Just trying to see what their elf eyes saw in this storage auction that they wanted to dip $1,000 in it. Because I don't see nothing in auctions. I just go full bore into it. I just say, fuck it, I'm putting my money in that. And I say, you know what? No, we're putting our cash in here. Don't care how good it is. Don't care how bad it is. I will waste money on it. It's fine, he says, making 1.1k. Well, yeah, but I also have wizard powers that they may not have. They may, in fact, be more pump and dump. I'm not pumping, nor am I dumping. I am an entrepreneur. I'm a venerated businessman of the community, a local hero, in fact. where I buy the crap that nobody else will get a hold of. Not because they don't want it, but because I don't want them to have it. Flip you. Flip you. And flip you. Jokerized Columbo. And one more thing. What's that, Joker Columbo? $10. What? $20. No. $30. No. $40. No. No, Joe Columbo, you can't keep doing this. And just one more thing before I go. Are you going to let me win this auction? $80. Oh. What, that's blood wine to attract the vampires? Okay. If we presume that this was a vampire hunter's storage container, why did he have Santa's bag? Why did he have a canoe? Well, wait a minute. Riverside vampires for the canoe. Wait a minute. Vampire elves for the crucifix and the Santa bag. I get it. I get it. I can see the vision. Let's make sure we can get some of the larger items in here. So like our chests here. And then the back of the truck is once again absolutely full. A boat over the lake to the island via. Oh, true. Vampire hate running water. This is correct. A vampire hunter would probably have an island via. I guess the next goal is get the next vehicle up from the pickup truck. Yeah, pretty much. I don't want the van though, so I don't know how much the dump truck is versus the van. Because I want a back where you can stack, and the van might be nice because it has a ceiling, but I might be able to hold more in the dumper truck. We pay the highest. No, you don't. We don't even take items from other people anymore. We are straight up selling it. And by it, I mean all this crap. Can I get Santa's bag in there? I feel like Santa's bag would fit in one of the medium slots. Is he stocking Santa's bag? He's stocking Santa's bag. $143 for Christmas whimsy and joy. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought, bud. Capitalism. Oh. Every time I go to the warehouse, Jason says, "Is it break time, boss?" And I say, "No, Jason, you live here. I've given you your chair. You will enjoy your chair. And that is it. You get your chair, and that is it." Can I get anything else out of the pear wiggler? I'll wait a minute and I'll go do a blind auction. But I'll give him a minute. You know, offload some of the other stuff in here. American Santa just refuses to give you free things in your bed. All the European Santas kill your livestock or kidnap you. Do they get to sit in the chair? If they want to, they're just working their calves. Their calves, their glutes, their thighs. They're working their muscles. I do always think it's weird that American grocery stores and retail stores don't let you have a fucking chair. I know it's all about like, and it's somebody who worked retail. I know it's all bullshit about like presuming and showing productivity. But like they got chairs at the American Aldi's. Kind of fucking stupid that we just don't have chairs for people to sit down and rest for a moment. You do not need this stand to check people out. I think that is one of the dumber things about American retail. Same as like American bathrooms. American public bathrooms are, to this day, dumb. The fact that they're not fully enclosed stalls is fucking stupid. I know it's maybe like something about cleaning or whatever, because if you go to the Walmart, somebody's going to blast a load all over the floor and you want to, I don't know, spray down the whole floor. It's like, sorry, I forgot there was a skate park. I watched this drive. Okay, wasn't as impressive as I was hoping for, but all right. I went to multiple public Canadian restrooms, full stalls, made me lose my mind. Sometimes you don't know what you got until you see what other people have. You're like, holy shit. You're really telling me you poop within privacy? You private poop and you're allowed to? You can just private poop anytime you want? But are the restrooms different in America? Yeah. So, in American public restrooms, we have the stalls where there's open space on the bottom, so you can see the person sitting next to you. You can see their feet. So you will always be aware if somebody is pooping next to you. You will always know if somebody is pooping next to you.
Okay. Come on.
Free feet, you will hear it, you will smell it. They will always be, you will always know that somebody is pooping next to you. Oh, damn. Worth 2,000 right out the bat? Oh, my God. I mean, alrighty then. I see why they wanted this auction. All right, here's a big box. What do we got in the big box? Dump it all out for me. A lot of calculators. Oh, yeah, that's a bunch of crap. Get out of here. Gaming mouse. Awesome. I could bring this over to the locals. Oh, fuck. Legendary computer. There we go. Now we're talking, baby. Labbed top. Full price. Labbed top. MacBook Pro. Real. Lenovo ThinkPad with a little red bubble in it. Real. Gaming setup. I think I just bought somebody's old podcasting stock. Is what it feels like. Is somebody was setting up a podcast, and then their wife said, "No more of this, honey. Your friends are not allowed in the house. They do not wipe, and they leave shit stains on the toilet." He had to sell it all his Android head and his podcast stock and his radios and his microphones, and no more talking about Star Wars for 4 hours a day with the bros. Oh, good. And one blue calculator. This is the post-Joe Rogan Aftermath timeline. I mean, I always say, with a caveat, I am in a podcast, but I feel like it's calmed down a little bit. And I only, like, a little bit. All right, I'm not saying it's calmed down a lot, but I feel like it is calmed down a little bit, where, like, there was that time where everybody had a podcast, where, like, your grandma would fucking talk to you and be like, "Oh, yeah, you should check out my podcast on Apple Podcasts. I have 40 of them. I have 40 episodes already. We talk about embarrassing photos of you in episode 38. I have friends with podcasts, and I don't have the heart to tell them it's shit. The thing is if you're doing it for fun, that's fine. Like, as always, if you're doing it, like, for the kind of, like, I want to do this for fun or have a good time. Like, on the podcast I am on, I don't worry, I just do it because I like hanging out with people. Right? Like, I get paid for Perilous, but, like, it's not about getting paid for Perilous. It's about doing fucking horrifying things that my friends go, "What the fuck is this, Brendan? What are you doing?" It's about peeping the horrors. I love peeping the horse. But I mean, there are people who will make a podcast for the express purpose of, I'm going to be famous, I'm going to make podcasts, and you can't go in with that mindset in the modern day, man. You really can't. It's like when people would ask me for advice on streaming, I'm like, are you going to do it for fun? Like, do it for fun then. Do it for fun, do it for you. Like, do it to hang out with your friends. Never get into a creative business, first off, with the express purpose of making money. Try to do it for yourself first. Unless I don't know, you got a really good gimmick or you're really good. Still strike out. Try it anyway. Absolutely. I'm not saying don't do that. You know, everybody should find joy within their work regardless. Go to streamer school. So my sister mentioned Kaisen at streaming school when she was over yesterday. Is that like a fucking thing? You can't learn charisma. Sounds like a grift. Definitely sounds, no, 100% sounds like something that rich kids would go to because I'm going to be a streamer. And then they go to Streamer University and it's just like, talk into your microphone. Make wacky noises. I mean, you kind of got to learn charisma. But not from a school. Nah, you learn charisma from the School of Hard Knocks. I think that there's a level of charisma that is teachable, but I also think that there's an innate level of charisma that you will need as well. Sorry, I like fantasy stories where somebody is born with special powers and they don't know that they have special powers until they find out that they were born with them. So somebody not good at talking, why don't you just get better at it? I think it speaks to something when some of the bigger streamers were already YouTube or other platform personalities. I mean, shit, like I talk about this when people have asked me, Brendan, how did you get into streaming? How do I do better at streaming? I always say, first step is start 10 years ago. Second step is, it's a lot of work, man. Outside of the actual streaming, which is the fun bit, it's a lot. It's editing, posting, fucking sitting there at the editing bay, just being like, okay, I gotta put together this stream highlight video. Okay, or do I make a YouTube short? Do I make a TikTok? How much? Okay, do I post that? Awesome. I've rendered that out. Awesome. Fucking on top of that, do I want to do any script writing today or work on like a YouTube video? Okay, awesome. And then it's just hours of work. The fun stuff is the actual in the moment streaming. The other stuff that's why a lot of streamers pay people to do editing and thumbnails and shorts and all of the kind of busy work is because once you get to a certain point, you just pay people to do that, but not if you're starting out. And networking and it's a lot. I love doing it. You know, I'd rather do this than like fucking work retail again or work like hard labor, obviously. The streaming itself is an easy fucking job. Like, it's the everything around it that is hard. Do people even go to streams because of shorts and TikToks? Sometimes. Not a lot, but depends on the short, depends on the TikTok. Why did I go here? I have a house in town now. What am I doing? Streaming or the Blueberry Mines, Brendan? Depends. The Blueberry Mines, do I get healthcare? Real question. Real question. Do I get healthcare in the Blueberry Mines? Yes, but no dental. Awesome. I get dental from my wife. Blueberry Mines, 100%. Yep. Put me down. Put me down. Blueberry Mines. What is that? Like 25, 30 an hour with healthcare? Yeah, put me down for the Blueberry Mines. Yeah, I will work there. I get dental through my wife. I don't have healthcare. I have dental. I have vision. I don't have healthcare. I don't know, man. I don't like it's I fundamentally disagree with the like streamers who've been like streaming is hard. It's not, man. It's talking in front of a microphone, trying to be funny and hanging out with people is the easiest fucking job in the world. Everything around it is a pain in the ass if you have to do it yourself. As somebody who does 95% of it himself, it's a fucking pain in the dick. But I like doing it, so. But like if I, no, the blueberry mines, fucking $30 an hour, healthcare. I just gotta like hit the rock, hit the blueberry rock, put the blueberry rock in the bin, and then bring it out. I wouldn't mind doing that for like a year or two. Put me AirPod in, hit rock with pickaxe. Plus, you get pretty beefy, but you get blue lung. I do worry about blue lung. I think that's I'm only worried about blue lung. Continuously and forever, I worry about blue lung. If I gotta go into the blueberry mines, I better get a respirator. I am not suffering from blue lung. There's a pension if you last past 20 years. Yeah, but has anybody ever lasted 20 years in the blueberry mines? Streaming is fun, but it sure is hard work. No, I don't believe that. Streaming itself, I don't think is hard work. Maybe it is for some people. Like the social battery gets low. I can get that. But for me, the streaming itself is not hard. I don't think streaming is compared to any other job. Like I would much rather be doing this than retail, than hard labor, than like being a doctor, a lawyer, whatever. I'd rather be doing this. You know, providing second monitor content for people, noise so that people can get through their day. I'd rather do that. The hard part of anything online is and like, you know, if you're an online artist, if you've done YouTube or anything, you can definitely commit is the networking, socializing, just for the express purpose of building bonds with people, and any actual editing work. Because, like, really, I mean, unless you're putting a lot of pressure on yourself, you're kind of just dicking around. Streaming is a lot of just dicking around. I'm like the town fool. Like, you put the hat on me and I just run around mumbling to myself. Like, it's... I don't think the active streaming itself isn't hard. It's like I said, it's all of the busy work that surrounds it, that if you're a bigger streamer, you just hire people to do that. I think if I even was like a gigantic, big, huge streamer, I think I'd still mostly edit my own highlights. I would just like pay artists for thumbnails instead of doing my my quick photoshops, because I hate going into Photoshop and trying to make a thumbnail and going, fuck, am I going to put a YouTuber face on this? Or am I... Got to do a photo shoot. Do I put a YouTuber face on this? Like, what face do I use for this? Do I just scare people and use one of my old bald images? Like... As an adult, I do not want to be a tuber or a streamer anymore, but it would be funny to call myself an e-clown. You could just call yourself an e-clown. Nobody's stopping you. Put on the fucking big shoes. Put on the rubber nose. Break out the seltzer water. Do the face, Brendan. Nobody's stopping you from being a clown. Be an e-clown because you love to be an e-clown. Don't do it for the money. You do it for the love of the game. Like I said, Blueberry Mine job offer, I'd probably take that. I wouldn't last in the mines for long, but yeah, I'd probably take that. Wait, where the fuck am I going? I don't want to go north. I want to go back to my, Jason. You wouldn't last a fucking day in the Blueberry Mines. You wouldn't last 2 fucking days in the Blueberry Mines. Shit. Always weird whenever you play an open world video game, you never know what is destructible and what isn't. No idea. Sometimes you break the big lamppost. Sometimes you don't break the lamppost. Out of the fucking way. Why you gotta do this to me? Get the fuck out of my house. You would last 3 days in the blueberry mines. Yeah, whatever, man. You think I'd never picked up a heavy box before and then set it down? I bet you I could last 2 weeks in the blueberry mines. Minimum. Local niche internet celebrity Brendaniel found dead in the blueberry mines. He said he would last 2 weeks. He didn't even last 20 minutes. A blueberry rock fell on his head, busting it wide open. He was rushed to the hospital, and when they checked his skull, he found he had no brain anyway. Scientists are perplexed. How the fuck did he last this long? Nobody knows. God does work in mysterious ways. You chumps get back to me when you get hired out of the strawberry. I'm not worried. I'm not surviving the strawberry mines. We bringing the strawberry mines into this? I am not surviving those. I'm not deathly allergic, but I am allergic. In the strawberry mines? Oh, I would die. That'd be death for Berry Boy. You get dental and health. Me working at the local mines. Holy fuck, did you guys know these came from rocks? Pulling out a chimpanzee geode? I had no fucking clue. I know these guys just come from rocks? The fuck? All right, what do we got here? Oh, I see one of those ballistic gel torsos. Dude, I love Shape of Water. He's in fucking Death Stranding. Can you hit them? Oh, the people at the bidding auction? No. You can hit them after, or if they're out in the streets. But if they're in the auction, they're protected by the wall of commerce. When you're engaged in a storage auction, the wall of commerce will protect you. That's just a rule they make. Really did never think that I would have too many items in my possession. To the point where my goddamn truck full. Yeah, so anyway, this auction, mine. All right, bring all the big stuff out of here. Ooh, bunching bag. Yep. Punching bag. Well, no, that's a bunching man, actually. Different kind of item. And who's putting up the Let It Snow sign now? Well, that's why it's in a storage container. All right, what are we looking at here? Upgrade you, Dracula candle, funny pool. Thought about buying one of those just to dip my feet in out of the deck, but really think that I would not get the proper care it would need. It would not get put away in the garage. It would just be a still pond of stagnant water after a bit. A lot of bugs, and I don't need more bugs. I think we've mostly dealt with the ant population, but thinking about more bugs, the existence of yet more bugs. And what do we got in here? Oh boy, a saucepan cap. Oh boy, an Easter cake. I still can't get rid of the Easter cake that's in the store right now. What makes you think I can get rid of this one? I want you to notice when I'm not around. You're so freaking epic. I wish I was epic, but I'm not rare. I am common. Why can't I just be fat loot? I don't belong here. Can't wait for that to pop up in Borderlands 4. The Radiohead creep gun. You were here before. Left a flash drive in this room. It had some images. And a video too. That's what if the bathroom at the medieval times could sing? That's so fucking Randy. I'm glad I'm not Randy. I was just about to pay a fans will pay $80 joke. The thing is, man, is yeah, I will pay $80 for Borderlands because I'm a fucking chump. All right? I want get gun, get more gun. I'm an idiot. All right? But you didn't have to say it. People were likely to pay $80 for Borderlands. Brothers 4 is going to be $70. Yeah, but deluxe edition. They're going to have a big edition. Big $80 edition, big 100 fucking whatever edition. I'm not going to buy the big whatever the fuck edition, but yeah, of course I'm going to pay fucking money for Borderlands. I'm an idiot. I'm a simpleton. I like number. I like number. I like how it look. And god damn it, it looked like it might be a big fun. Of course I'm going to shell out the money for it. The fact of the matter is, he didn't have to say that. I'm going to play it, and people are going to be like, wow, you paid it. Yeah, we're going to get, like, randoms in the stream chat for those. And people are going to be like, wow, so you're a real fan, huh? You paid $80 for it, huh, buddy? Pushes up fucking glasses. Yeah. Because I'm a dweeb. Put the big items in there first so they have space on the floor. And we still... Hey, son, you need to be selling faster, buddy. You need to get rid of this stuff. You're doing it as good as you can. We're making a lot of money, Jason. You need to move this faster. I gotta buy a new pawn shop. I gotta diversify my portfolio. Well, yeah, it'd be a tax write-off, but it's not like I get a bunch of money back from it. I don't think I'll get it. I don't want to play Destiny. Destiny, but I don't have to do raids. I'm in, dude. Destiny, but everything is a loot Ingram. I'm in. I'm locked into the Slopperlands 4. I hate the kind of guy I am, but I can't change my ways. Let stuff fall directly into the pit. I can't not be who I am. And who I am is somebody who will buy the loot slop. Yeah, let me just do this auction. Like I said, I mean, really, Borderlands 3 gameplay is very, very good. It's just the story is bad, and they give you way too many legendaries way too early. Borderlands with decent writing, I'm in. Once again, I'm a fool. A fool once more is parted with their money. I am well, you know what? This will work. I am not immune to slopaganda. That's the that Garfield image, but it's my face instead. It's just I am not immune to slopaganda. Brendan is Randy's pay pig. You know, I like gun. I like when the shiny thing pop out of the enemy when you kill them. I'm a simple dopamine hunter.
Okay.
In this fucked up world that we live in, I am but a simple dopamine hunter. Here that Borderlands 4 is a dedicated claptrap volume slider all the way up. Boosting it to maximum and go all the way up. I think the only thing that I am worried about with 4 is, like, I hope the weapon manufacturers, because weapons are, like, you can get multiple manufacturers, right? I do hope the weapon manufacturers don't become more generic because of that. And also, yeah, no doll? That's fine, I guess. But if I get, like, a Jacob's gun that's mixed with, like, whatever the Raider archetype is, I do hope that it doesn't lose the slime that I am looking for. It's a neat gimmick, but it does worry me about, like, the generification of loot. And that's kind of, I think, something that Borderlands 1 and 2, to a degree, do very well. which is manufacturers are so different and unique that, like, you love picking up a Jacobs pistol. I love Jacobs. Some people really like Atlas. Some people like Hyperion, too. Hi, BLs. Yeah, it's about 10 minutes, honey. You're doing better on time lately. I'm proud of you. You got about 10 minutes, ma'am. Old mattress. Who out there buying their bed from Goodwill? She's learning, I think. Open? Yes. Don't have to pay the locksmith for my crap. Just gonna make him take everything. After starting Ultraman tonight, how kaiju pilled do you think I'm gonna be tomorrow, Chad? See big man in silver suit fight funny monster. I wonder what that's going to do to my dopamine receptors. Oh, you know what? Forgot to talk about it. I watched K-pop Demon Hunters. I saw that was a movie and I went, what? And then I watched it. I was like, oh, way better than it has any right to be. Genuinely thought it was going to be certified crap. Watched it, enjoyed it, was like, damn, I gotta get some BTS albums. It's good. It's a good movie. Hey guys, the Silver Surfer, am I right? Everybody walking out of the fucking theaters after Fantastic Four. Wow, guys, the Silver Surfer. Wasn't that crazy? Wow. I loved it when the Silver Surfer came down and fucking farted and Galactus appeared. Crazy. Yeah, we're getting James Gump, Superman, Fantastic Four, like, ooh. Maybe good superhero movies on the rise. Would be wild if Fantastic Four and Superman both flop. I would genuinely be surprised if both of them flop. I feel like I've heard enough people talk excitedly about James Gunn's Superman. Like, I've seen enough people be excited about James Gunn's Superman for me to go, okay, this one will probably do all right. But we'll see. I don't know, man. I'm excited to go see Theater Movie Big. And then when I see Theater Movie Big, I lose my fucking mind when I see The Creature. Let's see if Fantastic Four struggling if it turns out poor reviews from the audience. Yeah, I see Fantastic Four struggling more likely than Superman struggling. I definitely do vibe with that. I definitely do feel that Fantastic Four is more likely between the two to struggle. But, I mean, there's always the chance that enough moms will go, oh, Pedro Pascal, I like him, to go and see it. I hope they're both good. I hope they're both good, too, and then no more superhero movies for the rest of time. It's the end on a high note, you know? Fantastic Four looks more visually interesting than most superhero stuff. Well, Fantastic Four looks more visually interesting than most Marvel stuff. Aside from, like, Legion, maybe, which had a bunch of fucking weird shit within it. Bye-bye. Sorry. Running them over, selling their bones. Okay, I wanted to say that, but also dead horse. Hey, you beat a dead horse enough times, it becomes a horse skeleton. Then guess what happens? Horse, skeleton, mount. Never think about that, did you? Didn't think about that. The kinetic energy will make the horse rise. Yeah, Sans horse. Sans horse? Who stole it? Sorry, sans also means like without, so haha. Haha. I am very smart. I'm Oh yeah, Pedro Pascal's in Fantastic Four. Yeah, he's Mr. Fantastic. Which casting-wise, I mean, I like Pedro Pascal. I don't know how he's going to do Reed Richards. He'll probably do a good job, because I do him just like Pedro Pascal. I like him in Thing, but I'm still torn a little bit. I feel like there are better fits than Pedro Pascal, and I do worry that it's very much like we picked Pedro Pascal because Pedro Pascal. I guess that'd be my only worry with it, I think. I don't want him to choose Pedro Pascal just because, well, it's Pedro Pascal. Phone. Oh god, iPhone. Real. Yeah, I know. They're not doing an origin story with this one. I think they'll probably touch on it, but... Well, yeah, they're going to be further along for this Fantastic Four because, like, in Thunderbolts, the Fantastic Four ship escapes. So, like... Obviously, this is alt-universe Fantastic Four, and something they're either going to pop up or some remnant of them is going to pop up in the Marvel universe of normal. I assume that I'm pretty sure I know the movie. I'm pretty sure it's going to be more than likely they go up against Galactus, they lose, they escape. You know, mourning the loss of their world, come to our universe, be like, what the fuck is an IHOP? Or they beat Galactus, they go, yay, they do testing on, like, the spaceship, and then they get sent to our world, like well, not our world, but, like, the prime Marvel world or whatever. Because dread it, run from it, you cannot escape it. Multiversal bullshit will always be in Marvel. I don't want them in our universe. Dude, but what if two Pedro Pascal? Pedro Pascal normal, Pedro Pascal stretchy. Choose your fighter. Pedro Pascal normal or Pedro Pascal stretchy? The only reason a lot of people in my country are going to watch the Fantastic Four is because Pedro Pascal, because he's a national treasure here. Pedro Pascal is the current, like, there are sometimes actors where, for a while, people will go and see a movie, no matter what it is, because of the actor. And kind of right now, Pedro Pascal is sort of in that spot. People are going to go and see Fantastic Four, not even for it being Fantastic Four. A lot of people will go and see Fantastic Four just because of Pedro Pascal. He's the Hollywood darling right now, yeah. It's like how, for a time, moms would go to movies just because The Rock is in them. The Rock in yet another Jungle movie? I gotta go to the theater. I don't know if Fantastic Four is going to be a theater movie for me. Superman probably is, but... Head-on collision? Yeah, that's what they used to call me in high school, on account of the fact I kept running into people. Brendan Unchained. I'm cautiously optimistic about Superman. I think I'll have fun with it regardless. I'm not going to go, like, opening week, because that's just... There's going to be so many people there, I bet. So many nerds. Next Friday is Superman. Y'all. I will probably wait a week to see it. Well, I'll see if Shelby wants to go, and then we'll try to make plans for it, because I bet she'd like to see that one. Shelby! You want to see Superman? Like in a week or two? You don't know? All right, well, we're going to go. Will you go with me if I get you chicken afterwards? Okay. Yeah, we're going to go. Wife bribe. Sometimes you gotta. Wife bribe. So your house stuff, I already did. Chicken from where? I don't know. Wife decide. Rid of the box. Oh boy, come to my pawn shop. Stay for the prices. Buy all the beautiful cardboard boxes we have. Honestly, dude, I think it's about as far. I mean, except for buying other pawn shops, I think we're good, man. I think we put this one away for a little while, unless there's something new coming out for it. So, I think we're good, man. I think I'm done pawn slapping. I'm thinking about Gooby's Vintage Dungeon again. Alrighty. Well, that'll be it for Storage Hunter Simulator. I promise you are free of this game from the slop. I'll take a look at the summer sale, see if there's anything neat on there. I know that Zaffy was talking up that the Furry Stalker game, and I was thinking about playing that. And yeah, System Shock 2, we'll try to get a stream of that tomorrow, and then I'll be looking at the Steam sale, see if anything neat is out there. But thank y'all for coming to the stream. Thank y'all for stopping by. Thank y'all for hanging out. Before I leave, I'm going to shill before I go. Hit you with a creator code Brendaniel. If you buy it in the Epic Game Store, helps me out a ton of you. Use the Epic Game Store, don't worry about it. Video over on YouTube. Spelled that fucking wrong. Videos over on YouTube, as well as the VOD channel. Last but not least, there's always merch in the merch store. If you want to get a Brendel shirt, you can get a Brendel shirt. Hope you all have a good rest of your morning or your night, and I will see you tomorrow for System Shock 2. Bye.